Good evening, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see all y'all. Welcome back to Zenless Zone 0. What do you mean there's another notice? I literally cleared out the notices right as I began. Was there something I missed? Oh, they updated the battle tools. Okay, whatever. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Zenless. The 1.6 update dropped yesterday. I did not really get to dive into it at all. I mostly did my dailies and then we'll hop right into this. That being said though, audio's a little low. Hang on, I don't think, no, wait, no, audio's perfectly fine. Never mind. Wait, has the game audio always been this quiet? I don't remember. Has the game audio always been this quiet, or am I going crazy, chat? Did it actually change the audio balancing for the patch and I didn't notice? I mean, y'all tell me, how's the audio sound on your guys' end? Is the game audio loud enough for y'all, or do I need to adjust?
A new case to solve?
Nope, never mind. Apparently it's always been this loud. Never mind. Anyway, but yeah, the 1.6 update is out, and that means we got a few new characters that are out, as well as a... Wow, we actually got a new main story chapter. We haven't had a new main story chapter since December. But yeah, we got a brand new character.
Standing by.
Soldier Zero Ambi! I guess that technically counts as a new character, right? Big bugs, no whammies, yeah. I also forgot to mention, we got a brand new emote for all y'all. It's Nicole waving a bunch of fat stacks in front of her. Hope you guys enjoyed the new emote. But yeah, we got Ambi over here, Soldier Zero Ambi, which is basically another outfit for her, while she's also like the main attacking DPS character now, which is really cool. And it's also going to dive into her backstory a little bit, which I don't know if we're going to be able to cover tonight, because I was planning on going through only the main story and saving Ambi's actual story for another time, because there's like a lot of stuff that hasn't even fully unlocked for her story yet. So I might have to wait until next week before I am able to get to Ambi's story, which is unfortunate. If you feel free to Lurko and Lundea. But yeah, so we're going to be tackling that in a little bit. But first, how about we actually see what Ambi as a character is going to be like. Combat tutorial. When Soldier Zero Ambi's attacks hits an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges up the target. For every 1/3 of charge, enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When enemy has White Thunder, press the special attack to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage, which is a brand new damage type that they actually introduced in this patch. I do wonder about aftershock damage, because like there's a lot of characters who had aftershock damage, which is basically bonus damage that characters are able to do off field or on field. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird new mechanic that they're only really introducing with the brand new characters they added into this patch. That is to say, Soldier Zero Ambi, another character that we're about to talk about, and Trigger, who is going to be coming in the latter half of this patch. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Also, if you're wondering why Ambi's hair is glowing, man, you know what bothers me? This is such a fancy new look for her. And like she's got like the little sparkles coming off of her scarf. Her hair is nice and glowy and purpley. But you can only get access.
Once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
But you can only really but it only really shows up if you buy her weapon. And I'm not really planning on picking up her weapon this patch. Mostly because I have a lot of backups that I'm planning on grabbing. Also, I didn't realize if you sit on the screen long enough, it just pulls up the tutorial again. That's actually really funny. I didn't even touch anything. That just brought it up itself. But yeah, so like, I hate it because it's like, man, she looks so nice with the glowing effect upon her, but that's only if you get her signature weapon, and yeah, I don't got the money for that. Ooh. So this is actually my first time touching Ambi, but it feels... I do like how she feels. It actually feels really cool. Anyway, so you apply that onto the enemy. As you can see, there are like 3 prongs over there. You can actually build up the prongs on the marker on them up to like 3 different times that you can see. So it's like 1, 2, 3 prongs. And then like once it's all filled, I just gotta press the special attack once and that consumes one of them. And if you press it 3 times, it has her do 3 different dashes, which is a ton of damage. With extra energy, hold the special attack to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When a skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge the silver star, and character is invulnerable while using this skill. So as you can see, I used up everything already, but if I hold this special attack button, fills it up immediately, which is really cool, and then you can immediately go into 3 dashes again. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 different times on the enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within the range. This damage is also considered aftershock damage. So basically, I just want to press, like, build up, like, the 3 different prongs, which is her overall game plan. And once they're all built up, you quickly press 3 times, and that triggers like a whole bunch of extra Thunderbolt attacks. Ambi actually feels like a lot of fun to play. I actually really do prefer playing as her compared to like Haramasa, I will say. Also, here's the brand new character they also added. Pulchra, which you may have remembered back during chapter 4 of Zenless. I gotta say, I definitely love her ultimate attack just because she makes a little heart with her guns, and I think that's adorable. I don't think Ambi is going to be all that amazing in mob fights, but I think she's actually going to be really good for, I think she's going to be really good against normal boss fights, though, mostly because of the fact that she's able to inflict so much... Mostly because she's able to inflict so much damage all at once into a single target based off of her attacks. So I don't think she's going to be all that good for mob fights, but she's going to be really, really good against single target attacks, basically.
Now you pay. Quite over. Stay focused. Down strategy. What you deserve. There it goes.
Also, I need to get used to how Ambi actually controls, mostly because, like, I'm not realizing how many she actually makes up for when it comes to using her basic attacks to build up the full charge of the 3-pronged attack. I think it's like 1 singular combo should be enough to build up the 3 prongs, but hey. Yeah, that's Soldier Zero Ambi. Now, let's actually talk about how Pulchra works, because she's going to be the new A-rank character that they added into this patch. So she's going to be added to the standard banner once Ambi's banner ends. When Pulchra activates an EX special attack, assist, follow-up, chain attack, or ultimate, she enters the Hunter's Gate state, increasing her dazed damage. While Pulchra is in the Hunter's Gate state, while other active characters in the squad land a heavy attack with a special attack or EX special attack, it triggers Pulchra's Aftershock. Afterward, when other characters land any attack on any enemies, Pulchra will unleash multiple Aftershock attacks. So basically, Pulchra wants to enter into Hunter's Gate, and once she has her bar filled up, you can swap to a different character, and whenever Ambi does a special attack or EX special attack, Pulchra will come in and do some extra bonus damage for us. So I basically have to just press the special button to enter into this state. And then I just press it and then I just like swap over to, like, for example, Nicole. I activate this.
My turn.
Oh, did I not use it? Hang on a second. Oh, is it because I didn't quickly swap into her that fast? Yeah, see, when I do that, there's a big X mark that appears where Pulchra shows up and then she starts attacking alongside your attacks.
Okay.
But you have to, like, basically swap to her fairly often to refill her charge.
I'm here. I'm coming.
It's interesting that this site used this in combination with Nekomata and Nicole, but I guess they didn't want to, like, combine it with Ambi to make you feel like you're missing out by not having her around.
Weakling, you're nothing but prey.
So I'm pretty sure, like, by activating Pulchra's ultimate, you actually go immediately into this state, and then, like, you immediately get, like, Pulchra attacking with a full bar, so that's actually really nice.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this. My turn, my turn. Be careful. That'll teach you.
I think it's, like, based on, like, how, like, I think she straight up only gets, like, 6 charges based off how her, bar is looking.
Gotta keep the claws sharp. It's no good to run so fast.
Unfortunately, certain characters don't build up their special all that quick, and I feel like Nekomata is definitely one of those characters. Good enough. All right. And that's basically the new characters that they added in this patch. How about we actually get to around to pulling? Thank God that I did that because that actually gave me some extra material to work with. I'll take those. Okay, so as you guys know from the last patch, I kind of burned all my pulling material on trying to pick up
I'll protect
Chingy with Chingy's weapon and Evelyn with Evelyn's weapon. So I'm kind of flat broke at the moment. I even dropped $100 during last patch, and I don't know if I actually regret what I did or not. At the very least, I'm pretty sure I don't need to pull for... Yo, cool, Al. Hope you're doing well. At the very least, I don't think I need to pull for Ambi's weapon. I did look at it for the most part. Basically, it grants me a whole ton of crit damage, which is something that you do want for Ambi. Like, this thing gives you, like, a whole ton of base attack, and the crit damage is 48%, combined with the extra 30% there, so that goes up to 78. And yes, in Zenless, it's additive, not multiplicative. So it goes up to 78, but then you can also get crit damage even more, like 30% more. So you straight up get 108% crit damage, which is absolutely insane. Because apparently for, like, I was doing some research into Ambi builds. Apparently you need around, like, 300% crit rate. And normally you only need 200. But I did do a little research, and theoretically I don't need to actually grab Ambi's weapon. Because, like, apparently I can substitute it in by using Evelyn's weapon instead. Because even though it doesn't give you, like... Even though it doesn't give you crit damage for its main advanced stat, it gives you crit rate. Crit rate is still important, but not just that. It also grants you, like, a free 50% crit damage. So 50, like, even though it's not 108, 50% crit damage is still pretty nice. So, like, just to save on money, I think I'm gonna skip out on Ambi's weapon. But I know certain people who's actually gonna go for it just because, like, they don't really have any other better options to fulfill it. You watched the trailer for Lilo and Stitch, you find it promising? Haven't watched the trailer yet myself, but I'm not all that interested because I'll just watch the animated movie. But yeah. Oh, by the way, quick tip for the standard banner. Because of the fact that Pulchra over here...
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Because of the fact that Pulchra is going to be an A-rank character, she's going to be added into the standard banner eventually. And due to that, she's only going to be added after the Ambi banner finishes. And I generally don't recommend pulling from the standard banner just yet. I personally would recommend saving your materials. I would recommend saving your master tapes until after she's added to the banner, because when you can do that, you can start pulling for her freely without having to spend your more expensive material pulling for her here. Plus, it also would have her W engine, which is right here, the box cutter. And that'll also be added to that banner, so it'd be worth like grabbing that there instead. Hey, Limit House stream. All good. I'm mostly just giving some tips as to what people should be doing for the Ambi banner if people do want to actually pull for her while also pulling for Pulchra. I was just saying that it's probably better to save your master tapes for when Pulchra actually gets added to the standard banner, because she's not there yet. She's only going to be added there after the Ambi banner finishes. But yeah, so yeah, that's my tip there. I also have like 32 Bang Boo pulls over here, but I don't know if it's worth trying to burn my good luck now. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not until the next patch entirely with Hugo and Vivian. In that case, you might as well just hold it until then. Like, there's not, like, if you don't really have anything to pull for, like, I have all the S rank characters here, so I don't really need to pull for anything. I'd rather just hold on to my master tapes until Hugo Vivian. But yeah, like, I have a whole bunch of Bang Boo pulls over here, but I think I'm just going to hold off on these for now. Cool out, like, we're kind of talking about Zenless right now, kind of talking about your own topic at the moment, but anyway. But yeah. Ambi, I can't wait to pull for her. Okay, so, we gotta do the pre-pull ritual, everyone. So, as y'all know, there's a little good boy here, as well as a good girl over here named Jeannie. Jeannie, do you want something to eat? Well, unfortunately, your food costs money, and I do not want to spend more money on you now that I've adopted you, but you are thankfully a immortal being that does not require feeding, so thank God we get to pet you. And here's our good Lucky Boo. All right, Lucky Boo, what you got to tell for us? It's Thursday morning. Have a great day. Technically, it's Wednesday evening, but close enough. All right, we pet our Lucky Boo. Now, clearly, we're going to pick up Ambi literally right now in this first 10 pull, right? You like Silver Ambi more than Base Ambi? The silver lining looks more striking. It is pretty nice. Oh, yeah, I also forgot to read out, like, Ambi's description for her weapon. If a storm subdued still has the power to save a certain person, the ringing of the old sword in its crate speaks of the good old days that one doesn't want to remember. Nekomata, put it down. No, there's no secret. Nicole, please let me explain. She was the one who started it. Ambi, just a typical day with the cunning hairs. Oh, God. So basically, Ambi still has her old weapon from the old days, but Nekomata found it. And, you know, it's actually really interesting. They actually did release some promotional videos about Ambi. And it actually gets really depressing because you kind of find out a lot of stuff about how Ambi is, well, it kind of implies that Ambi is like a clone and stuff like that. It was made for war and stuff like that. And she kind of killed herself to get out of it in order to save another one of her clone sisters' lives. And then they dumped her body in a junkyard somewhere, and that's where Nicole found her. And I'm like, ah! Nicole rescued Ambi. It's so cute. I love it. So that's what, and it's like, and I'm just like, oh, so that's why Ambi's so defensive of Nicole, because she saved her life. And I'm like, oh, that's precious. All right. Well, I have a pity of 4. Kids say unalive now to get past sensors and make that money. You know what? Fair enough. Should stick with unalive. All right. Well, I have a pity of 4. This is gonna hurt. Guys, once again, we got pet Lucky Boo. Lucky Boo has been officially pet. Now, hopefully I get Ambi within 10 pulls because, God, I do not have the money for her. She's, of course, not going to show up in the first 10 pulls. But hey, I'm actually going to go Psycho through this because we don't have Pulchra yet, so we might as well see if the A ranks are Pulchra. 1, 2, and it should be Pulchra, right? Nope, never mind. This is a B. Another B.
Just call me Ben.
Yay! The other furry.
Aside from combat.
Oh god, we got 2 Bens. Are you freaking kidding me? Whatever, at least we got some pull material. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Listen, Gaddy, I get it. People love the big old bear, but I got a freaking cheetah lady I need to pick up here, who looks mighty fine, I gotta say. Very pretty.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
All right. 10 pulls in. Listen, it's never the first 10. It's always the second pair. Okay, Lucky Boo. 20 is very reasonable. I will happily take a 20 pull. I will not complain. Oh my god. So this was a 11. This, yeah, it's the very first one, so it technically is an 11. I will take an early S rank. Okay, guys, y'all want to make a, okay, make it a 1 minute prediction. It took you 61, so whatever. Incoming loss. Wow, Maniacal's such a bitch. Hang on, I'm making a prediction. All right, I'm gonna set a prediction right now. Here's the prediction. Prediction's up. Okay, prediction's up. Take a wild guess. Do I win the 50-50? It's literally a 50-50. Oh, wait, hang on. Those are not it. Hang on. Dismiss. Prediction should be up. Why is it not popping up on my screen? I did set up the prediction, right? Oh, wait, the prediction already disappeared. Okay, never mind. Let me read what the prediction results were really quick before I do this. Hang on. Okay, so 57% thinks I'm going to lose to Ambi, but 43 thinks I'm going to win. All right. Maybe be the funny cat. You guys are being really mean. Listen. Ambi knows how much I love her. She knows how much energy I put in. She's going to be here literally right now.
Soldier 11 reporting.
Maniacal and Burms, I freaking hate you guys. Of course it's freaking Soldier 11. I mean, this is basically Ambi. This is alternate universe Ambi. You know what? Okay, let's be realistic here. Let's be completely realistic here. If I'm gonna lose a 50-50, I gotta lose the 50-50 early. Am I right, chat? At least we lost it early. If I was gonna lose it, at least losing it early is the best possible thing. Yay! Well, oh yeah, I forgot to mention to you guys, due to voice actor and voice acting and voice actor strike reasons, Lycon and Soldier 11 have brand new voices.
I shall follow your orders.
God, hearing Lycon with a new voice feels so weird.
To take a deep.
If you need
Awaiting further instructions.
At the very least, Soldier 11 hasn't shown up a whole lot, so her getting a new voice isn't the worst thing in the world. It just feels weird. Anyway, M1 Soldier 11. When Soldier 11 enters combat or switches in, if her energy is less than 40, her energy is recovered to 80. This effect can trigger once every 50 seconds. Maybe it's a sign. It was probably the most fitting thing to also lose to. Oh, absolutely. Like, considering the implication of the backstory of Soldier 11 and Soldier 0 Ambi, I'm just going to assume that we're going to get her sooner than later. Lycan sounds younger, which is fitting for Hugo. That is true. Lycan sounds more werewolf now, and you kind of like it. I miss the...
I'm at your disposal.
I mean, I get it. I kind of prefer the deeper tone of voice because I like Daddy Werewolf, but that's just me. Okay, well, Lucky Boo did bless us. Okay, here's my question for you guys, chat. Lucky Boo did bless us, but do you think we should go somewhere else to get some more luck, or do you think we should just, like, stick it out here for, like, at least one more 10 pull? Because I do want to see if I can get, like, some extra pulls somewhere else. Maybe the Scott Outpost? You know what? Sure. I'll take your guys' advice. Let's head to the Scott Outpost. Oh my god! Dirt Dog, you're right! It took 11 pulls to get Soldier 11! Are you freaking kidding me? I'm so mad! You're right! It was 11 pulls on 11! Damn it! I didn't even think about that. Anyway, I'm currently playing as Ambi. We're out here in that Scott Outpost. Listen. Gotta gaze into that black hole void that is Hollow Zero and be all like, well, I'm gonna have to kill this someday. And this is something I was always born to do. So, can't run away from my past forever. Into the void that we look in as we gaze upon it and pull upon Soldier Zero Ambi. I've not seen this level of cope since Playground rumors about Pokeball button combinations. It's fine! Listen, it's called a ritual, Gaddy. Of course, I'm not going to get in the first 10 bulls. That's perfectly okay. And hey, we found 3 A's. And look, the first... Listen. If the first A is going to be Pulchra, we're going to get her soon.
Aside from combat, I'm also equipped to support with financial matters.
No, when I said the first one's going to be Pulchra, no, the second one's going to be Pulchra.
I'll work with you until I get bored.
There you go. See? What'd I tell you? Pretty cheetah lady. We're all good here. God, you know what's really funny? The preview video for Pulchra is just literally her naked and getting a massage. We are not beating the Gooner game allegations, everybody. We are absolutely not. Limit, that's a tiger. Officially speaking, she's a cheetah. All right, well, we got 3. We got 2 Pulchras, so I'm not going to complain about that. We'll take it. Okay, so that's like, technically 30, but it's also technically 10. So, like, we're 19 pulls into this. What the hell is that? Oh, this is, Pulchra. She's the latest edition of the Sons of Caledon group. You know, the one that Bernice is from. She's pretty cool. She was actually first teased back in chapter 4, but she only added her like now. We're pulling Ambi, but we really have Ambi? This is you know, full-on Soldier Ambi, where she's not holding back anymore. Like, see, default Ambi, that's just like her holding back. Her in her Soldier Zero outfit, that's her not holding back anymore. All right, like I said, we're gonna get Soldier Zero Ambi literally right now. 20 pulls, easy. Watch. Ba-da-da-da-da. She's not here. If Ambi's so great, why isn't there Ambi 2? Ambi 2. Okay, enough beds. I don't need more beds. Okay. Apparently apparently Ambi does not like going back to war. Clearly, she needs to go somewhere that she actually likes. And you know what Ambi likes? You know what Ambi likes? I'll tell you what she likes. Sorry, my throat's being a little dumb. Let me get some water. Okay, you know what Ambi likes? She likes movies. That's right. Ambi adores movies. Like, she loves talking about movies. She loves watching them. She talks about them all the time. And, you know, she definitely can find a burger here. You clearly see that she can order a burger at a movie theater. So, in order to find her true joy in life, she has abandoned her old ways. But to abandon her old ways, she just needs to, you know, first find her costume. And obviously, she's going to find her costume literally in a moment because I do not want to use my monochrome. We'll grab 14 here. There we go. All right. Like I said, we're going to get her literally right now. Like I said, it only takes a few pulls. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I need less bends, though. Can I freaking get some less bends? That would actually be fantastic for me. Thank you very much.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
I would gladly take some polkers right about now. Thank you. Okay. So, that's like, what, 50 pulls so far? So we're like 51, so we're like, 40, so 39 pulls into pity. So it's 39 pity at the moment. You need to have a talk with Ben. Listen, one more pull at the movie theater. Okay, you know what this is? First 10 pulls, obviously, it's the trailers. We are watching the movie trailers. Now in the 20 pull, that's when we get to the actual main feature, right? Apparently, this movie wasn't that great. I would love some polkers, please. Mother frickin', not even a freaking character. We got a freaking W engine for our A. Are you freaking kidding me? I swear to God, Ben, It's okay. Okay. Listen. Okay. Less bears. Okay. You know. Okay.
Thank you!
This movie has 2 hours of trailers, apparently.
You gotta pull out the construction site. Fine! I see how it is. Fine! Let's go see Ben! Here we are at the construction site because clearly Ben wants me to go out here and meet up with them. Here, I'll even be as Ben. Here. We'll hop into the highest place in the Bellabog construction area. Here. Standing right here, gazing out into the field of the big old hollow out in the distance over there, looking over the city. Ben, please, reward us. Reward us with the Soldier Ambi, because God, I do not need this to go any further. We are already like, what? How many pity are we in? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 49 searches in. We just need... Okay, listen. 59 is a pretty decent number. I'm okay with that. And we will get it here. Okay. Well, that's not great. That's actually extremely not great, but I will take 3 A's. You know what? The 3 A's is a sign. The 3 A's are just going to be all pulchra. Well, it's not all pulchra, but we got 2 more pulchras. I'll definitely take that. I'll gladly take those. Thank you very much.
Lies with the winner.
So, like, that's like, what? I think that's like, I think I got like 4 pulchras by now.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Okay, so obviously that's a sign. Ben, you did a good job, Ben. I'm very proud of you. You actually helped us find a nice cheetah lady. All we gotta do, listen, listen. We're at 31, that's like what, 69? No, not 69, 59. It's at 59. Hi, Hero Chow. So I lost the 50-50 in Soldier 11, which is very appropriate, so this is pretty much guaranteed. Listen, we got her now, okay? Easy. 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 Absolutely banger times, because we're hanging out with Ben, because clearly Ben really likes hanging out with us instead of the cheetah girl. It's all good. It's all good! We're going to get her literally right now. Okay, we're getting into the awkward pity part of the stream. I guess I got another pulchra, so that's kind of nice. That's pretty decent, right?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Like, we pretty much have maxed out pulchra, right? Listen, you know what the game is doing? The game is actually rewarding me. And you know why the game is rewarding me? God, she's very pretty. The game is rewarding me because they know that I want to pick up all of pulchra, and they know I need like 2 more of her in order to fill her out, and clearly I'm going to get like 2 more like literally right now.
Or hiring me for a job.
And I'm like 21 searches away, so 21 is like what? I'm trying to do the math in my head here. 69? Okay, so Ben is not being really cool right now, but you know who else would be cool? 79? Hang on. Let me do the math here. Like, pity is 90, so if you minus 90... Okay, so minus 9... No, it's 69! No, it's 69! Listen! We're on 69! Yeah, we're on 69, because the pity is 90. Also, nice. Okay, so clearly Ben was not the right choice. Oh, I'm an idiot. Guys, I'm a fool! Ambi loves movies! And what better place to get movies outside of a movie theater than our own freaking video store? Look, even Caesar is like running the shop when I should be having Ambi run the shop. Like, Ambi stops people passing by and asks if they're watching these films. If they say no, she'll start spoiling everything. See, Ambi just spoils all the movies. So clearly, she just didn't want to spoil it for us because she cares about us. We are more than just an average customer. We are her friends. And obviously, that means she's going to pop up literally right now. And it's going to be a 2S. Well, it's a guarantee. Damn it. I'm a little sad this went as deep as this did, but at least I lost the 50-50 early, so I'll take it. So it took me like, what, 70 pulls plus 20, so 90 pulls on average? That's not, it could have been worse. You tried blessing it, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Roy, man. Ambi's too loyal to the art form to spoil movies. Shut the hell up. Listen, I was just reading her promotional method.
I'll work with you until I get
Oh,
bored.
wait, I just realized something. Guys, because I got pulchra, that means we pretty much maxed her out because you're given a free pulchra in an event that's coming up. Or at least is available right now, but I won't be doing it right now, so we'll worry about that later. So yeah, we actually maxed out pulchra. Cool.
Resolve, burgers, and cola. They're all important.
I'm sorry, what did you just say, Ambi? Did you say... I think Ambi just said loyalty, bravery, burgers, and cola. All important. But she said cola really weird. She said cola. Cola. They're all important. Clearly. Well, we got her. Is she wrong though? Absolutely not. Honestly, you know, y'all ever want to talk about... Y'all ever want to talk about, like, power creep? Let me show you some real power creep in this game.
New case to solve. I'll protect. Standing by.
Hang on. Let me see where she's at. There she is. Okay, y'all want to see some real power creep?
Asset confirmed. Standing by.
Default Ambi. Soldier 0 Ambi. Default Ambi. Soldier 0 Ambi.
Standing by.
Default Ambi. Soldier 0 Ambi. That's some power creep right there, guys. You know, like family honor, family tradition, and donuts? Exactly. I'm just saying, they definitely power creep Ambi in more ways than one. Well, I'm glad I made a decision for myself that I wasn't going to grab her W engine. But man, I was really hoping that we just won her 50-50 early on, so I didn't have to worry about grabbing like trigger later. But hey, at the very least,
My loyalty lies with the winner.
poker is pretty much maxed out. Literally, we're only missing one of her, and thankfully,
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
you're actually given a free poker right here. So I just gotta take care of this event, but we'll worry about that another time. Have fun with Juyen and Trigger in 3 weeks? I'm not gonna be picking up Juyen. Well, honestly, 90 again is not the worst thing in the world. It actually could have gone way worse.
Awaiting. Ready for eradicate all evil.
All right, before we get anywhere, let's go favorite these guys really quick. Here we go.
Ambi.
I thought you'd go for her M1 at least. No, I don't have the money for that. That's the problem. I definitely don't have the money for it. Speaking of not having the money, I don't have enough money to fully level Soldier 0 Ambi. That's gonna suck for a while. Okay, that's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll just try to get her as high as we can at the moment and worry about that later. Well, I do also have to fill out her build over here. I did farm a little bit of material that we grabbed elsewhere, but like, hang on. So generally, my personal recommendation for the drive discs, I recommend the brand new Shadow Harmony set that they designed specifically for her. I recommend that as her 4-piece, but I also recommend the Branch and Blade song because, like I said, you want to have crit damage on her, and this is literally the only set that offers crit damage, so I definitely recommend Branch and Blade song if I were you guys. Since she's your favorite, she's my favorite, but I also love money. Limits a collector, intentional mindscapes will require way more viewers paying. That's the thing. If you guys want to like help support my gambling addiction, absolutely throw money at me. But if you don't want to throw money at me, that's perfectly fine. Enjoy the stream. You're torn up about whether Soldier 11 VA being replaced. I kind of talked all about that in my Gacha channel and my server. If you guys want to read up on that, join the Discord. Check that out. Development of the calcium cannons. Very accurate. Okay, but yeah, like I said, I'm not going to grab Ambi's weapon because I'm just going to slap Evelyn's weapon onto her instead. Okay, so let's see here. How do I want to build her? Obviously, I need to focus on crit rate and crit damage if I can help it. So I'm going to slap these on really quick and see what we got here. Well, this one's offers crit rate, so that's pretty nice. This offers crit damage, which is also nice. This offers crit damage with crit rate, so this is probably as good as I'm going to get it for this specific setup over here. I definitely would recommend running crit damage as well for the main stat for this one over here. So I think I'm gonna slap. Ugh. This isn't exactly the best one to run, but I guess this is probably as good as we're going to get it. It does have attack percent, even though it has the defense +1. Yeah, we'll slap this branch and blade song over here. You want to have electric attack damage if you can get it. Unfortunately, all it offers is 1 crit rate on this one, but we'll have to settle for this. And for her main stat on the 6th disc, you want to have percent attack. And of course, there is no percent attack. Well, I guess I'll just slap on this branch song in place of that for now then. Yeah, this is pretty much as good as we're going to get Ambi for now until I can get her some better material. But hey, 48.2% crit rate and a crit rate 126%. We'll get there. We'll get there. Have you done the Sambi quest
It's
yet?
over
Not yet.
9,000!
This is for whatever you want. I'm not the boss of you, Tongue. Also, if you want to know how out of it I am, I put the money value in the username first before it yelled at me. Lol.
KB, what the hell? Thank you so much for the $100. I really, really do appreciate that. That's extremely kind of you. And to get some rest, bud. If you need to go rest, please rest. Thank you so much for your support. Always appreciate you, bud. Not Haramasa's. Ambi does dash attack electric damage. I get that Haramasa's does offer dash attack damage, but in terms of crit damage and crit rate, I think overall you get more bang for your buck if you use Evelyn's compared to Haramasa's. You're not tired, just out of it? That's fair. Because, like, Haramasa offers 48% crit damage, whereas Evelyn's offers 50, and I think Evelyn also offers more crit rate as well at 24 versus only 20 for Haramasa. So yeah, I feel like Evelyn's overall is a better fit for Ambi. Even if I need to awkwardly have to slap on a different weapon onto her every so often.
I'll protect you from any danger.
A new case hit. Your rap numbers. Come on. Standing by.
All right.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And unfortunately, I didn't pull any of Poker's weapons, so that's going to be awkward. All right, we'll just slap these onto Poker for now. Oh, God, why did you give me freaking Woodpecker? She's a freaking stun agent. Okay, yeah, alright. Well, unfortunately, there are no other awkward builds that I can slap onto her at the moment. Oh well, I guess we'll have to sell for that until I can get some better material for her. She also scales with crit somehow, yeah.
Looking for intel?
If we're talking about Soldier Ambi, yeah. Like, I actually looked into it. A lot of videos were recommending that you build as much crit rate on her, entirely because of her unique ability over here. So, like, right here, Soldier Zero Ambi's damage against enemies with the silver mark increases by 25%. But here's the important part. After an enemy is marked with her silver star marker, the crit damage received from aftershock attacks is further increased by 30% of Soldier Zero Ambi's crit damage. And people did the math. Apparently, the most damage you want is actually at 230%. If you can get 100% crit rate, you want her crit damage to be 230 for max damage. But even then, you can still get a lot of damage if you go beyond that. So she's one of the few characters that wants to go above 1-2 ratio in terms of crit rate and crit damage. But thankfully, getting up to that amount isn't too bad if you can get her W engine. And using the Heartstring Nocturne, it doesn't require a whole lot of crit damage out of Ambi either. Because, like, it's not actually mentioned here, but, like, because of the fact that the 50% isn't mentioned here, her crit damage is effectively 176% right now, actually. And I could theoretically get higher as long as I can get some better drive discs for her as well. So yeah, we'll actually get higher crit rate off of Ambi eventually. Hoya's main characters scale off of all sorts of things over the years. Energy recharge, HP, effect hit rate, break effect, how much your character moves per second, etc. Exactly. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention, she also technically is getting some extra crit rate off of her main disc drive set here with Shadow Harmony, because Shadow Harmony actually increases it by 12.
Standing by.
So effectively, her crit rate is actually 60% right now. And that's also not factoring in her additional 10% crit rate off of her passive skill over here. So it's actually at 70% crit rate at the moment. So, yay. Oh yeah, and this is also isn't fully maxed out either, so I actually get an additional more crit damage off of this as well. Anyone mark to resolve the prediction? No, hang on, I get it. Well, the losers get the free points. Enjoy, everybody.
Number 0.
Stud Agent Pulchra scaling off a crit is also weird to you. I can also get that too. All right,
Looking
well,
for intel or hiring me for a job?
that's just going to be, well, do I really want to pull for some Bangbu right now? I'll hold off on the Bangbu pulls. I don't really need them at the moment. You eat the burger? We do have the Ambi burger. Actually, hang on. I just realized something. Oh, I gotta wait until I can build up some trust on Ambi. All right, fair enough. Once we can build up some trust on Ambi, then we'll be able to grab her wallpaper. Well, we also got Soldier 11, Soldier Zero, Ambi, and Pulchra icons now, so that's cool. Pulchra's name card. A card featuring an image of the former Outer Ring mercenary, now working for Leaps and Bounds Logistics Company, aka the Sons of Caledon. It's the standard business card used by employees of Leap and Bounds, but on the back there's a line of text. Private services available. Apparently, while others got their cards slow, this one was printed twice in the first month. Alright. Well, time to actually tackle the main story. I was gonna do the Soldier 11 story, but it looks like a lot of stuff won't fully unlock for it quite yet, so we'll tackle the main story first. There seems to be a... The video store seems to have landed a big customer. I should go talk to Wise about that. Yeah. Nico, I hope you like the new emotes. Oh, hello. We got a new trust reward? Hang on, what's this? Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, I like that! So apparently, even though Ambi is technically part of Obel Squad... Oh, she's not. What? What? Hang on. Where's Ambi? I definitely pulled Ambi. Where the hell is she? Like, Polkar's over here. Where the hell is Ambi? I thought she would be an Opal squad. What? Okay, I guess Ambi just falls under cunning hairs in this instance. Yeah, you just freely grab all of Ambi's trust events here. And you also freely get her wallpaper now? Yeah, sure, okay, here we go. Here's our Soldier Zero Ambi wallpaper, cool. I guess there's no trust events between Soldier Zero Ambi and regular Ambi. They're the exact same character after all. Only Trigger and Soldier 11 are Opal? Hang on a second, by that logic, hang on, I want to test something out.
Take a deep breath. Officer. Huh? The anticipation off stage is
eradicate all evil. Yukashiro Yanagi, awaiting order.
Number 0.
Come on.
Okay, so Ambi is her own faction, theoretically, because it says she's Defense Force Silver Squad. So if we slap her here...
Number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you, Ambi. And if we slap in Soldier...
Instructions.
Huh! No, wait, no! No, wait, hang on a second. No, Soldier 11 considers her Opal squad. Yeah, you can see the little smiley face on her. Her smiley face is active. The smiley face is only active if the other character in your squad is the same attribute or faction. So yeah, Ambi is considered part of the Defense Force. The only reason Ambi doesn't have it is because she scales off of stun support, which is neither for Soldier 11. So yeah, but for Soldier 11 purposes, Ambi is considered Defense Force. Today I learned.
Number 0. Ambi.
Oh, looks like we also picked up enough cash in order to level her up. Cool. Oh boy, I don't have enough material to upgrade her all the way. All right, we'll worry about that later.
Standing by.
Would that work together with Astra? Hang on.
This is the path I follow. You're at number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm at
I'm sorry, Ambi is such a dork and I adore her with all my heart.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, it works, everyone's happy. Like, honestly, it would work since, like, yeah, Astra's a support character, so she works there. Soldier 11 just needs a member of her faction, which Ambi counts as, and Astra just needs an attack or anomaly, and both of these characters are attack, so yeah, it works. The most adorable character by far, easily. All right, time for plot. Astra making every team comp work no matter what. I think Astra only needs, like, anomaly attacker, right?
The spotlight's about to shine.
Yeah, she just needs anomaly or attacker, so she basically just needs any DPS. Any DPS, Astra works on. Since Trigger is stunned, that means Opal Squad team works. It does work, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Mostly because Soldier 11 and Ambi are very greedy DPS, so I definitely... Like, both characters are very on-field DPS, so they definitely don't want to share the spotlight together. Trigger will work with one or the other, but not both at the same time. Basically, yeah. Alright, time for plot. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for a promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? I love how everything we do is usually because Nicole gets us wrapped up in it. It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, Our big client's reservation is just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Is that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Thanks, Fairy. All right, let's see who's in front of our store. Okay, I'm going to take a wild guess. It's going to be Vivian. Or Hugo. It was going to be one of the two anyway. Hi, Hugo. How's it going, buddy?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
God. He even sounds like a dork.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
How did you even notice this? Like, do you just walk around 6th Street that often whenever you want a bowl of noodles? And then you're like, oh, hey, I see a lot of police officers going into your store. How come you haven't been arrested yet?
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Guys, is he going to rob us? Guys, are we about to be arrested? Guys, are we about to be, like, robbed? Is this guy going to come in our sleep and then just be like, oh, God, all our videotapes are gone?
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Yo, we just got baited by him. I hate it. Not only is he going to steal all of the... But the word... They're gone! They took our... Ah! Just surprised?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil
Oh my
in the
God.
title, it's actually about vampires.
Mother Trucker! It really is going to be... Mother Trucker, is Mockingbird actually going to be the vampire faction? I know everyone was making jokes about it, but it's actually going to turn out that every single member of the Mockingbird is just vampires, isn't it? Is that why he and Lycon are related? Because vampires and werewolves and all that nonsense? Is Hugo a bottom or is he a top? He feels like a top.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
The way he emphasized fictional definitely makes me feel like he's definitely hiding the fact that he's totally got fangs underneath that mouth of his. Is Hugo sparkly? Oh, he is already sparkly as it is. Have you seen the way he dresses? He's so dapper.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Yeah.
You kinda look like one.
Guys, we're a cute, like, single girl. I'm just saying, you know what vampires do to cute single girls? That's right. They try to break into our house, steal all our stuff, and run away, and we're just yelling at them to get back here while waving a rolling pin at them.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Guys, I'm a colossal idiot. What does hypoglycemic mean again? It's not a fear, because it would, if it was a fear, it would say phobia. Oh, low blood sugar. Okay. Oh, so.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Are we talking about Alucard from Castlevania?
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Gah. You know? Like, does he come off as someone who's that rich? You know what? Employees don't really get to complain.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Hugo's middle name is Vlad, by the way. I thought that was his last name.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
God, do you see how sunken in his eyes are? They got like bags over them. He is absolutely a vampire. Either that or he's got a lot of eyeshadow.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Zenless really said, let's give the player 2 attractive rich people back to back, for real. Like, first we have Astra, and now we got freaking Hugo.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Here am I. I'm just a humble video store owner. Please, don't collect my organs.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Sir, I've learned how corrupt the upper echelon of New Eridu society is. I do not need to think about this. I literally had to kill the police commissioner the other month.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
I almost saw the end of the world because a man got injected with ether energy that turned himself into a giant hand. And then I saw a fox girl cut him in half.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
Do you think rare videotapes are actually that valuable? I mean, they're absolutely valuable to collectors, but I don't know if they would be put up for auction at like a big, like, industry auction, you know?
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
Maybe very limited edition ones? Maybe.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Part A. I'm guessing Season 1 Epilogue is going to conclude in the next patch when we get Vivian and Hugo. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. It seems suspicious. Have we met him before? We literally met him at the Bang Boo competition. What do you mean you don't remember? That must just be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mentioned it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. My god! How many videotapes are in our store to the point that he can cover our electricity bill for months? Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll try my luck today. It's a free raffle. Why the heck not? I'll go vibe check the upper exercise. Yeah, let's go vibe check it. Let's see if they're anything like Astra and Evelyn. Depends. We're talking about a copied VHS someone used as a VHS recorder, or like the Diamond Collection Disney VHS edition tape, since those only released once and aren't the same as the Golden edition. Yo, I forgot about the Diamond Collection, but you're right. Choosing the top option, they actually do bring up the Bang Boo contest. Okay. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win! Yeah, it's the experience that matters, not the result. Nah, we'll win. I'm just different. Like, sure, I lost the 50-50 on Ambi, but at least it was an early 50-50. I'll win. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Later days! Yes, let's pay our electricity bills with experience. HED and fairy electricity bills just insane according to that one web event. Yeah, I think it hits into like the 6 figures or something like that.
Come try your luck. All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Hi, Hugo. Is it okay for us to cut in front of the line like this? Huh. Who's this loser? Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. You know, I would have thought you would have gotten here sooner, but hey. Manager, so you came after all. Oh, I'm just gonna talk like this for his voice when I have to read out lines. Hey, Yugi boy. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. When I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. Shut up! Shut up! You shut up! We do not talk about my gotcha pulls! Shut up! At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in the line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity— God, rich people. Yeah, okay, and yo, Bill with the sass, let's go! You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the rules even have such a rule? I'm just here to work. But we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my— Yo, did Hugo freaking rob this bitch? Yo, let's go, Hugo. You know what? You're fine in my book. Robbing from the rich, by all means, go for it. I'm not too crazy about you robbing Astra, but at least you repaid her. Ignoring what this man is saying in favor of checking out that girl with the twin braids. The girl with the twin braids on the right is very pretty. Yeah, this guy just got robbed. Let's go. I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you were the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. Meanwhile, Zhu Yan walks up and is like, is there a disturbance over here? It's like, yes, officer! This you little wretch has robbed from me and stolen my wallet. Zhu Yan pauses, nods, and it's like, I see. And then she walks away. Lemon, all you can see is her ass. And it's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like I'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Yeah, totally. Be sure to tell that to the police captain in the Luminous Square. Yeah, go talk to Zhu Yan. I'm sure she'll believe that. Yep, that's me. That's nonsense. Actually, I'm more infamous than... You know what? Nah, let's lean into it. No one's gonna believe us anyway. No, lean in.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
I'm sorry, that flash of light, that was some Ace Attorney energy right there with that flash.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, it's a rich person. Whatever will... Actually, rich people are kind of scary with the amount of power they get sometimes, God. Man, the middle option is so basic, but it is the sassiest. No, we'll destroy him with logic.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
This has big The Dark Knight energy. Let me get this straight. You think that your client, one of the wealthiest, most powerful men in the world, is secretly a vigilante who spends his nights being up criminals to a pulp with his bare hands, and your plans to blackmail this person? Yup.
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
God, that flash of light really is Ace Attorney levels. I love it.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
No! We gotta be intimidating! Intimidating Bella's the best kind of intimidating. Let's go.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Man, let me say this. I don't know if we actually would be able to win that legal battle until we can get a Yo! Oh, dude! You know what'd be so cool? What if we get a lawyer agent in the future? I want to... Yo, can we get some lawyers in this game? Oh, I would love to get a lawyer character. They would fight with... Oh, what would they fight with? Oh, you know what they fight with? They'd be like Gambit. They would be like Gambit from the X-Men. They throw papers that explode. That'd be so cool. We already have one. That's a... You're right. Nicole is actually a lawyer. You're right. Damn, you're right. Genshin has some? Yes! We need to get some characters that are actually lawyers that are full-time and not just like Nicole. Nicole's a lawyer? I mean, she represented the people for the court case against Vision Corporation in the first few chapters. I guess that kind of counts. Plus, she had a lawyer outfit. The really cute pink business outfit that she had in that one cutscene. Judge character with a huge gavel? That would be so cool.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
How did she afford a suit? Listen, if there's one thing that Nicole doesn't skip bound on, it's two things. One, money for orphans, because she gives all her money to orphans. And two, her outfits. Those are the two things that she spends money on. Well, and paying her employees. Apparently, she actually pays her employees pretty well. Wait, no, make them fight like Phoenix in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That'd be pretty good. Like, you just find random stuff on the ground and then you do super attacks. I'd like that.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I can help you look for it. It could still be in your pocket for all we know. Sounds like you're just shifting the blame. I don't want to help this guy.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Even my father hits me.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Oh my god, is this guy actually not actually rich? He comes from a rich... Oh no! He's me! Guys! This guy's me! My mom's family's rich, but I'm directly not rich. Ugh!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Patrick, that's not a wallet. Is this your wallet? It's on my wallet. Are you Patrick Star? Yes? Yes, I am. And this card was found in this wallet. So it makes sense that this belongs to Patrick Star, who you say is you. Makes sense to me. So take it. That's not my wallet.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
You upset Daredevil isn't playable in Marvel vs. Capcom 3? He would have gotten a Phoenix Wrights, She-Hulk, Daredevil, lawyer team. Dude, it would have been so awesome. I would love to have seen that.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Aww, Hugo's actually a good guy. You know what? Maybe I colored you all wrong. You may be a vampire, but you're one of them good vampires, like Alucard. Or, Blade! Blade! Yeah, well, to be fair, Blade isn't a vampire. He's a Damphir. So, yeah. Which Alucard? Mostly Castlevania Alucard, because Helsing Alucard is kind of a dick.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
Dracula from Hotel Transylvania? Dracula from Hotel Transylvania is kind of a dick too. He just has Adam Sandler main character protagonist powers. AK is always right even though he's a colossal dick. Helsing Alucard is borderline good. It's like good, but he has rather than because he has to rather than wants to. Exact. Oh no, the Alucard from the Captain Ed cartoon. Check your pockets.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
Man, you can tell that Zenless Zone Zero is definitely made from a wish fulfillment standpoint, because it's like, oh man, screw like the corporations and high society and rich people, because we actually have the power to actually fight against them. And I'm like, wow, that is wish fulfillment to the max.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You are not very good at hiding who you actually are, Hugo. How the hell have you not been arrested yet? It's already wish fulfillment by virtue of having good police. True!
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh right, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, but be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. How have you not been arrested yet? The proxies or the police in their pockets? Shh. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. What about the hairs? My cunning hairs are adorable. And colossal morons, but I love them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Ah, so he's like a celestial dragon from One Piece. Got it. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. The same goes for Tops people, of course. I don't know. I like hanging out with Astra. She's pretty nice. Well, of course, she's kind of a lesbian, so, eh. And by that, I mean like, oh, she's a lesbian, so obviously she's cool. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Okay, so, this is a little bit of Zenless lore that I only found out about recently. Apparently, the Mayflower is actually a group of people that led to the creation of New Eridu. I think that they were like the founding leaders of New Eridu. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Yeah, I'm starting to think Hugo actually did rob that guy. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pot? Oh my god, Hugo's a freaking Robin Hood character. Okay, whatever, fine, fair enough. Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. I wonder if I got any money slipped into my pocket. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to be claimed. Well,
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
So, ma'am, can I grab my prize now? Wow, thank you. Thank you and your friends for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! Okay. Did Hugo rig this for us? Did Hugo rig this for us? Or did he, like, accidentally give this to us? Either way, thanks. The only grand prize for this raffle has been won. No, Limit, you are lucky. I mean, to be fair, I did get lucky with my pulls earlier. Losing to 50-50 was pretty nice. Like, early on in anyway. Isn't me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. Please tell me it's like 5 million Denny. Because, God, I need 5 million Denny to build up Ambi. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. I'm probably going to use a little bit more than that. But sure, I'll take 5,000. Or 50,000. Yay! I got 50,000 Denny's! That's not a lot. Alright, let's head back home. Bro, today was weird. A guy accused me of robbing him, and it turned out he was actually poor as heck. What, you actually won? And it's the grand prize? Although, it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. That's what I'm saying. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. He probably doesn't need the pocket change. We're good people. We'll share. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll wait until we run into him next time. Or, you know, we wait until, like, a month or two later and then we can pull for him. That doesn't even cover living up in age until level 60. That's what I'm saying. Belle, the news have just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. It might have gone to hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltus are involved and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. The Exaltus? What? What the hell is that? I don't remember talking about that. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Oh hey, it's Lycon! Oh god, I have to do the new Lycon voice. I'm so used to doing the old Lycon voice. Hang on. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have important matters I'd like to discuss with you. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please, wait a moment. Ella and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Yo! Ellen's involved too! Can't wait to see her. Hey, you two. How's it going? Good to see Ellen still bored as ever. Exaltus, the people Sarah and Bringer answer to? That's what I figured was the case, Silver. I just don't know how... I don't know how Belle and Wise found out about their name, because I don't think their name actually was mentioned. Hello.
Thank you.
Sagami, thank you so much for a gift sub. How you doing? God, I wish I was rich. Thank you so much for your gift subs to Alpha 4 Ann. But yeah, I don't think they ever actually mentioned the Exaltus by name, did they, Silver? I might be crazy. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria. Yo! I've been wondering about this. This was a mystery I've been wondering about for a while now. Hope stream has been good. Mostly okay. I lost the 50-50 on Ambi, but I lost the 50-50 early, so it only costed me 90 pulls, which honestly could have been a lot worse, frankly. But yeah, I've been wondering about who the actual Master of Victoria Housekeeping was, because they've been teasing about this since at least Chapter 3, and they never really brought it up since then either. The name Exaltus came up during the Bellabog sacrifice incident, but you forgot if our proxies were actually present. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I completely forgot about that. It's been a while since Chapter 2. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is... Your master is the mayor of New Eridu? Who the hell is the mayor of New Eridu? Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although, I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Well, we found... Hey, Dirt Dog, apparently the master of Victoria Housekeeping is freaking the mayor of New Eridu. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? You haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge in my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Oh, I see he knows about Helios Academy. Awesome. I noticed with a couple of typos in this one, but nothing as bad when the game first released. It could have been worse.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh, so we're finally going to find out about what happened at the end of Chapter 5, are we? You know how we tanked that explosion somehow?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
I can't tell if this is something we should trust or not, considering how this will actually affect our ability to live, but okay.
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Is the game suggesting that we're going to get Belle and Wise as agents in the future? Because that'd be really funny.
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Oh, that sounds sus as hell. I don't know if I trust this.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Man, the Marcel Group has been brought up a whole ton lately in a lot of the recent events in Zenless. Like, the Marcel Group, if I recall correctly, is actually the group that created Bang Boo.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I want Belle to wield a giant hammer like Amy Rose. Okay, that would be pretty funny, though.
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Man, I feel so bad because, like, if anybody's ever watched Ruby and talking about eyes, it feels so awkward because it's like the silver eyes stuff in Ruby is so, like, poorly thought out and written. And I'm just like, ugh, I really hope it doesn't go down the Ruby route with that.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Well, of course, I got them up to trust level 4 and I got their wallpapers. And I may or may not also looked at a lot of artwork about them. I mean, what?
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Thanks for all Zenless VAs. I wish things could have gone differently. You got Rita to M2, W2, of course they trust you. Nice. I still wish I was able to get Rena to M1. That's the main one I really need for her. Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Ooh, shiny. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Yo! Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer of shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Oh, I figured it would be reversed if Wise was the main sibling.
Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the curate of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Man, it was already bad enough when Belle had to go inside of a hollow during Chapter 5. We gotta do this now? Also, like, I hope EOS is still gonna be relevant even after all this. I freaking love EOS! I don't want to, like, suddenly have less EOS around just because, like, Belle and Wise suddenly got an upgrade. Also, taking things a bit slow to see if there's anything grabbable I can snatch up. That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. You lost the 50-50 at 13 pity? Honestly, the 13 pity is pretty reasonable, so not that bad. But at least it was, you said it was in Soldier 11. I'm still laughing about the fact that it took us 11 pity to get Soldier 11. That's really funny to me. Ha, if only I'll work with this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I knew there was going to be stuff around here for me to snatch up. Unfortunately, it's just Denny's. Man, I was really hoping that we can get some polychrome. Can't wait for the 2.0 banners. Wise with gun and Belle with sword. Oh. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on our currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. A clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hacked into its systems. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learned that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relayed this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we had the Broxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode All sevens, baby! Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now. Man, even they are just acknowledging how lazy this looks.
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the numbers 777 into the console. 5555. 6969. 42574. Fine. One, 1112, 1113.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Yo, carry me, Ellen! Yes! Yes! Listen, we cannot not say this.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first.
Ellen, carry me around, baby!
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment? No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh my god, is the game actually teasing this?
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Wow, the game is not subtle whatsoever right now. Is this... Yo, is 2.0 actually going to be Bell and Wise? 2.0 is totally going to be Bell and Wise, isn't it? Subtlety of a brick, I swear. Good, we have obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
Take a break. Evade, now.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me! You already had Bernice who would be pulling for her engine this time around? Oh, I got both the first time around, so I don't need to pull for Bernice, thankfully. So I can save up on Polychrome until Trigger comes out. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and it requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I do wonder if, like, if Bell and Wise do actually become agents. Like, I wonder, like, how much is going to, like, change in terms of gameplay wherein, like... Oh, actually, what if Bell and Wise are actually standard characters that they give you for free? Maybe they just become new
Maintaining
A-rank
the gold mines
characters.
in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
So, like, they basically become, like, the new, like, cunning hairs.
It's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Okay, boss.
You know, I never realized that if you swap Ellen off of Lycon, she just says, okay. That's cute. I always really loved the characters being able to interact with each other for combat. I always really want to see more characters do stuff like that, besides outside of factions.
Let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Usually for Hoyo playable main characters, they tend to be free S ranks. What? I know that there are different variations of the Trailblazer.
We need another passcode.
But, like, I'm wondering, like, I didn't realize they were considered 5-star units. I thought they were 4-star units. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for remaining parts. Genshin made their free 5 stars feel like 3 stars. Honkai Star Rail is better in that regard. I can believe that.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
I think I'm moving a little too quick and accidentally triggering dialogue. I should probably move a bit slower. Ooh, hello. I see that chest over there. Is there any other chests around here? Nah, that's it. Oh well. Variations are unlocked through story progress. Gotcha. No, I remember that. Like, I remember, like, all the different variations you get, like, in, from Piankani. I cannot say its name to save my life. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains. Pinacoli.
We've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Weak spot. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Let's hurry it up.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system.
Pee on Con. No, don't pee on Connie.
The last passcode is here.
Harmony Trailblazer is one of the best super breaker supports in the game since their Eidolians are easy again to easily match the strength of limited 5-star units. Wow. I know they work really well with what's it called? Work really well with Firefly at the very least. Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's head back and start the console. You remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
We just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. Remember the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them together. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. You know, considering the agent story for Rena, do we really want to go inside of hollows? We might develop Alzheimer's or something. 04151's an old reference? What's it a reference to?
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
The one you know about is the first code in every Deus Ex game is always 0451, but even back then it was already referencing something else? That's really funny.
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Huh.
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction, but why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
It seems to be a reference to a game studio in England, almost the same as A113 in films. I can see that.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Aren't you the mayor? Are you not a member of Tops yourself? The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Oh God, I can't tell if it's amazing or not with how the main villain group seems to be corporations. Maybe that's why I like Zenless so much. It's anti-capitalism.
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts.
Wow, this game really is anti-capitalism. Let's go.
Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Man, you know what bothers the hell out of me? This game is all about anti-capitalism, and then I just side glance at the gacha.
Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Well, got a little bit of polychrome out of that. I'll take it.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
They need to feed their devs and character designers. I get that. I just wish that they would just let us be like, oh, hey, you want to buy this character? Just buy the character directly instead of having to drop so much, you know, instead of having to drop so much money on gacha mechanics.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
Wise, we're friends with shark people.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
Oh my god. Why is this calling Hugo cringe?
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Oh my god. Bella and Wise are like the perfect example of millennial like zoomers.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Yo, if we go inside of a holo with Hugo, I wonder if this game is going to actually let us play as them early.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh my god, is it going to turn out that the Dew Gardening Shop owner is going to turn out to be working with Mockingbird? Because, like, they kind of been hinting at her being something more for the longest time now, because she's been giving me a whole bunch of commission work off stream. Now she's just vibing out here.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me, record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. She's just an information broker. She doesn't side with any faction. Fair enough. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. It's not my fault that I'm friends with a cute lady. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh god, is he like the type of phantom thief who leaves behind roses like he's the freaking Tuxedo Mask or whatever? Totally is too, isn't it? Also, my god! So I actually heard that they made some changes to Zenless's overworld. Apparently they made the streets a lot more busy with a lot more people wandering around, including animals, which is really cool.
Another waste of...
There's no time to resort such trivial matters to me. My time is precious, get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down. And make sure to do it clean, understood? I like how you're talking about this when there's literally a PubSec officer walking right by. Oh, by the way, have you heard that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there is no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Suspicious! Don't mind me, just casual girl chilling out.
The family back to the top.
I'm just going here to the park. How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all the unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Oops, they mean to talk to Orcadia.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practice. How do you flip two coins? Impressive. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Man, I'm just imagining Hugo lying inside like a coffin, like a regular vampire, and then there's just like a random pub select officer walking forward with a steak ready.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
I dance with a shark girl. Does that count?
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Wow. You got mommy issues, Hugo? Are we going to learn about that?
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Oh.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back.
You know, it's a good thing that you mentioned your dead sister, because otherwise I'd be calling you cringe.
I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Man, you can definitely see Lycon's Chunibyo face being inspired by Hugo.
Have fun at the auction.
I do wonder what actually caused the falling out between him and Hugo to begin with. Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Alright. Let's meet up with Lycon.
It is a pleasure to see you again.
It's been a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just what I meant. Yo! Do we smell like vampire? We sound like Twink, don't we? Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course! This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. A friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Man, this is all gonna come to a head with Lycon and Hugo, and I hope Lycon's not gonna be mad with us for not telling him about it, because, man, how would we have even known? Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Why do you dress like a poor person? Well, excuse me, lady. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. Man, how the hell did we get in here dressed the way we do? They probably be thinking, man, who let these plebeians in? No wonder an invitation was so hard to get. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Lycon, mad? No? Disappointed? Maybe. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Yo, there better be red velvet cake. That's my favorite dessert. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Betrayal.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
Belle is very confused. But look at her! Ah! No, wrong button. Ah! Look how pretty she is! Look at her, look at us! Ah! Oh my god, why is she so pretty? I love her! Okay, time for a drink though. I need to cool my thirst with a mighty drink. Bachan, water please. Probably they think Belle and Wise come from new money. I can also believe that as well. And this place is different. Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Lumina Square? Not right now. I kinda got a crazy vampire chick over here. You two alright? Lycon? Well, hi.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Can I just say her voice is completely different from what it sounded like in the trailer? The trailer had her speak with a lot deeper voice. Maybe they also changed out her voice before they actually added her into the game.
Chosen One? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh my god, how can I... Man, you bring in a crying child too?
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
I wonder if Vivian is actually picking up on like something that's going on here that we're not picking up on. Is it like going to turn out like the item is actually something super valuable and they're planning on selling it off or something like that?
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
I'm refined? Belle! The person who sleeps in a room with a beanbag chair and her clothes strewn all over the place? Yeah, totally, I'm refined.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
You know, I love Vivian's design, but her voice is very weird for me. It's very, like, everybody else in this game talks super normal and very down to earth. Vivian sounds like a freaking Genshin character to me. Does that make any sense?
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Don't know what's going on with YouTube, but hope everything works out for you, I guess.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's fine. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. That is pretty weird, I admit. Perhaps as a mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Okay, well, if there's any valuable videotapes, I'm buying all of them. Yo, what if it's like a complete collection of the Animal Crossing amiibo cards? I will bet $1 million on that one. Sounds like she's trying to do ASMR after sucking down the helium. I'm trying to be nice. It just sounds really out of place compared to the other characters' way of talking. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a strange, unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, hey! It's the guy that Hugo totally didn't rob. What a small world! So you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. That item? Do you mean the Chaos Emeralds? Yes, we are actually trying to bid for Chaos Emeralds. Hey, David. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. God, why is it the moment you say that, my first thought is like that tattoo from Combustion Man from Avatar: The Last Airbender? And like he just looks out in a crowd and suddenly there's a giant laser from his forehead and annihilates everyone there. God, that's totally going to turn out to be the case in the future, ain't it? Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Yo, I want that. Unfortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Yay! The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
You know what? Let's just troll him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's try overwhelm him with financial. Yeah, honestly, the only way to fight people with power is usually with money anyway. So yeah, let's go for it.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Why not just let me have this one? I'll take this item, and I won't bid against you for anything else. Seems like a fair deal, right?
Huh. That really is a great deal. Yeah, right. Do you think I'm an idiot?
Well, your trick is out in the open. Maybe a bit more finesse next time?
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
What, you don't like cute Bang Boo? I love him.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Yo, Vivian is spitting right now, though. Like, it doesn't matter what other people think. What matters at the end of the day is whether or not you like it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Oh, typical. Every time someone becomes popular, it's almost after they die. Sometimes I wonder if I'm actually going to become popular after I die. Yeah, right. My content is like dime a dozen. No one's going to give a crap about any of my content.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Jesus Christ. That's like 40 characters I could make out of Zenless.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Huh.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Woman? Where?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction.
Jeez, what do you mean the auction's already over?
Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
I was about to say, like, only 2 items is the start of the auctions, but it's like, there probably is other stuff available. I just didn't pay attention. What is this? A rather abstract piece of art. I can't believe I bought this and it's only a B rank item. Yay! The statue acquired. It is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Was it a client from your time as you-know-what? No. According to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seemed to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Hello, mysterious guest. I like your hair. Oh, hey. It's these 2 assholes. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through this auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Freaking rich people.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Man, go get along with the other main character here. Vivian, how are you?
You have a strange look on your face.
You still have no idea what the collectible is for? You haven't checked the bedroom shelves, but I assume it goes there? Hopefully.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I was about to say, that made absolutely 0 sense.
I didn't really believe you.
Oh, Belle, my sweet precious baby girl, no.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Oh man, is the game telling me I should stop buying characters because I think they're pretty? Yeah, I kinda gotta realize a lot of characters I pick up is just code at the end of the day. Maybe I should actually stop buying characters in Zenless. The more you listen, the more Vivian sounds like Paimon, trying to sound intimidating. I can kinda hear that too.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Is she flirting with me? I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. I see Vivian still hasn't figured out that part about us. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. Yo! I'll think about them once I'm done here. So how do we tell her?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
But pretty? She is pretty. But let's just try not to avoid... Let's try to avoid breaking bank for them. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Man, I'm just looking at Vivian right there, and she looks completely baffled at what she's looking at. Wait a second. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? I think this was actually seen in one of the lore videos that was posted on the YouTube channel. Isn't this like one of the founding fathers' like jackets?
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, yeah, that's the sacrifice core, all right. Yeah. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Oomst!
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Man, Lycon's just praising our debate skills. This is actually pretty neat. I know the result is going to be the same no matter what you say, but it's actually cute that the game is actually telling me how to handle arguments.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
You know, if there's one thing that I've learned when it comes to online debates, my way of debating doesn't always resonate with more people, and this game is only teaching me Maybe you should actually go about talking to people on the terms that they would want to talk on in order to actually be able to, well, not win debates, but able to converse with people on even ground rather than, you know, dominating or being the one dominated. Alternatively, maybe I want to be dominated, but hey, let's not get into that.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means.
Debate 101. Always know what your opponent fears losing the most. Correct.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Arguments are like two people playing different games and expecting to win over the other. Soccer doesn't care if you brought a hotel at Monopoly. Pretty much, you basically have to engage your opponent on their terms.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grubbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look up? What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Hello?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Oh?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, is he wearing like a crow mask from Persona 5?
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
My god, he is such a dork. I kind of love him.
Losers always have a lot to say.
He totally is wearing a crow mask. Let's go.
That guy looks familiar.
Like Han about to lose his shit.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
He's like, oh god, the trauma is coming back. My edgy teenage years are coming in. No, I thought I left that life behind.
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Oh my god, he even has vampire teeth. He really is a vampire. I bet he forgot to pay the electricity bill. Oops.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Yo! You see that? He's actually doing that pose from the end of Lycon's agent story.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Yeah, right, Lycon?
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
He definitely stole some hearts. Oh, I'm sure all the ladies are swooning.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Ah, your boyfriend!
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust.
Oh, like, you can hear it in Lycon's voice. You can tell that he just feels really betrayed by Hugo. What the hell happened between you two? Is it because Hugo called you a bottom and Lycon got pissed off? It was like, no, I'm not a bottom, you're a bottom. And then they fought each other and left.
In any case, he is very dangerous.
I'll be real, Lycon does have some real bottom energy to him, though, if you ask me.
I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Oh, this is going to result in Belle being corrupted, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to be so upset if it's going to turn out that we, like, start, like, getting corrupted again because, like, it turned out that we weren't actually adapting to it as well as we thought.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
The heck? What are we doing in Port Elpis? Oh, so buddy, dude. I know life is rough right now, but maybe you should head home. The beach at night is a little depressing. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Plays Persona 5 music for no reason, Definitely stole hearts.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that would... Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Man, I don't want to push too fast because the dialogue is too slow to catch up sometimes. So I gotta, like, wait a little bit.
Extra careful.
I don't want to miss out on the lore drops! Also, fun fact, I think Lycon actually is the fastest running character in the entire game. Like, in terms of gameplay. I think Miyabi canonically is the fastest. Because she apparently can run over 200 kilometers a mile. Not a mile, an hour.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Any more dialogue? Dialogue? Okay, I was about to say. But yeah, like, man, if there's one thing I really wish the game was better about, it was definitely speed up the dialogue when during these gameplay segments here. That was a Bahamut!
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Man, I can't believe Bahamut opened up a company here in New Eridu. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Is there actually nothing here for me to collect? Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Man, I love these basic axe puzzles. Let's go. Man, this is building up really quick, though. I'm so curious about how Hugo and Lycon's story is actually going to end up. So Hugo, those are easy-ass bombs. What do you expect me to do about that? Oh, no, I stepped up. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a giant ethereal. Okay. I was wrong. I was horribly wrong.
You have your way. Not bad. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place.
I like how the bombs are shaped in the shape of a heart.
Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Man, here I thought it was super easy to dodge bombs, but no, surprise enemy out of nowhere. In terms of pure speed, Miyabi's held dodge is the fastest, but Lycon's the fastest runner. Yeah. Oh, so that's weird. I'm not able to build up any stun on these enemies. Oh, now you want to actually build up some stun.
Here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Are we about to hit plot point game? Stinger reset and disable the stun gauge during diffusion. Fair.
Stand still.
Offhand, I think this is the first time the game doesn't have me pick out my agents during a main story event. Normally, they'd be like, oh, hey, here's the characters. But no, they just throw Lycon into my party. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Lycon is the fastest in the overworld stage, Miyabi is the fastest but only dodge, and Ellen is the fastest in combat stage. Yeah, I think that was what I looked up.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
I think Ellen's only the fastest when she's specifically in her roaming state, though, right? That is to say, when she's holding down her dodge button and she's running the whole time. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Man, Lycon's gonna be mad when he finds out that Hugo's actually bi and picked up Vivian as his new partner. Oh, I see how it is. You're too good for the gay lycanthrope. I see how it is. Ellen's run speed is weird, but there's an odd acceleration curve to it. Yeah.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Man, I wonder what kind of stats we actually have on Lycon in this. Does it even tell me what level I am? Nope, not really, but man, interesting stats here. 12% crit rate, 64 crit damage, impact 186. Yeah, sure. An attack of 2000. Yeah, whatever. Not great. Thankfully, the enemies are properly matched for this.
Stand still. Stay calm now.
He should be nearby.
Man, I'm kind of surprised that Ellen was accompanying us the entire time, but she didn't accompany us to the auction. She'd probably be bored out of her mind. She'd probably just be gorging herself on all the free food. Especially desserts. This feels like a boss arena. Are we about to fight Hugo?
Long time no see, traitor.
Ooh. Yo, why is it so sick though?
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
God, that scythe is sick as hell though. Remember how I said this was like reminding me of Ruby?
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
No!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
You know, I just realized something. Lycon is an ice stunner to Hugo's ice attacker. They actually were a good fit for each other. Aww. That's sad.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Oh my god.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
I'm amazed that Hugo actually knew how to stop the momentum of a freaking scythe swing. Do you know how heavy a scythe is?
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you've encountered earlier close in on you. Yo, do I get control of Hugo here?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
I heard Belle interfering, seeing his feeling like the twilight. Yo! Oh my god! Chaos, you're exactly right. Belle is totally just like Bella. Oh no, and her name is even Belle. No! Why would you ruin this for me? It's freaking Jacob versus Ed all over again. No! It's a werewolf and a vampire and Belle's name! No! Twilight, a better love story than Twilight.
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Aw, don't get a scene for that. Oh well.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Wait, what? What the? You know, I always did wonder about, like, Lycon's legs. And his eye, but oh.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
This is going to be an awkward fight. Oh my god, he countered me immediately.
Trying to run, are we? Out of my way.
Yo, this music is so good though. Holy cow.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
I love how exasperated Belle sounds.
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Beg! Shut up!
Amateurs. Amateurs.
This music actually went so hard though. I hate how short it was. Belle caught in a lover's quarrel? For real, for real. Okay, hang on. I know what the game wants me to do, but I just want to double check there's nothing over here. There isn't.
You wouldn't normally stay idle this long.
Lycon, you okay, buddy? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Who the hell is Jack? But ooh, Lycon flashback.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Man, we're gonna have to beat some friendship into Hugo, and he's going to be like, I see the error of my ways. Now add me into your army.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
You know, it's bad when I actually can see both sides arguing on this, and I'm like, yeah, I can kind of get it.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You...
Oh. Looks like you busted up a drug cartel or something?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Oh, is this gonna be... Oh, wait, I have a theory. Is this gonna turn out that Hugo was actually a member of TOPS? Like a TOPS family? And like, he was so disgusted with the corruption and cruelty of his family, he killed everyone? Oh.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world.
Dirt Dog, I completely forgot about the movie. You're right. The movie that was all about like a guy who was a vampire and killed his dad. Oh my God, you're right. How did I not pick up on the foreshadowing on that?
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from TOPS. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Oh? Hugo's voice actor is actually going really hard right now here, though.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Don't worry, all we gotta do is call up Miyabi. It's just like, okay, point me in a direction, and then she just like cuts everything in half. It's all good.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Again, don't worry. Just pull up on Miyabi. It's like, okay, I am here.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Can I at least contact, like, you know, the military, you know, or Secret Service, like, which HSOS?
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Man, you know what would actually break my heart? This guy's actually a pretty reasonable mayor. He's actually spitting some true mayor facts right now, and then it's going to turn out he's going to be evil. And I'm going to be so upset if that actually turns out to be true.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
Like, he legitimately sounds like a chill dude. Oh, I know I would hate if it actually turned out, do you see, that nice guy act was me trying to get on your good side. Mwah.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, that looks like that's all the plot that we can do for now. After a long day, let's talk with Wise about what happened. Man, I sure do like how this story had absolutely nothing to do with Soldier Zero Ambi. Belle, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity, apparently. It sounds like a certain classic character's glasses. Oh, I guess we can't talk about Superman during this. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. But I like how, like, even though they present everything super straight, they got a lampshade how... Oh yeah, no, like, this is completely ridiculous. How the hell did this happen? After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel revigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yan and find more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Oh wow, we're still going? I thought that was actually going to end the main story chapter and we were going to lead into the next patch. Okay, I guess we're still going. Let's go meet up with my girlfriend. Oh, Zhu Yan!
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Girl, so good to see you!
You're here.
Yeah, this epilogue is rather meaty. Yeah, it's going on way longer than I thought. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. the commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I've already found it strange and want to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also get there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other missing persons across the cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own. Good lord, freaking... I'm just imagining Zhu Yan holding up like a kidney. It's like, yep, this is definitely a missing kidney. This patch is big. You get the full Soldier 11 Ambi story and most of the Hugo Vivian stuff out of the way. I don't think we're going to be able to do the Soldier Ambi stuff tonight. We're going to have to save it for next week if this story keeps on going. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, I think we're going to have to save Soldier 11 for some other time. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know about Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Hey, I'm a random citizen. Tell me about your recent dead and corrupt boss. Look at it now. I guess I can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find his notebook. You know what? No. You know what's going on? Belle is totally holding up a little plastic sticker that has like a thing that says PubSec Assistant Detective. It's just like, all right, ma'am, tell me all you can tell me about Bringer. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Well, so basically go talk to Miyabi. Maybe it's because the higher-up suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Considering what the hell happened with Bringer, hell yeah. Hey, security boo, what you got for me? Nah. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Why were you going into the bathroom? You're a freaking robot. Is human memory really that short, or is it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there's been others in the bathroom at that time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happen to witness something like this. You know, the more I hear about Bringer, the more incompetent I think he is. How the hell did you not realize that a bang boo probably would remember something like that? Walks in with a fake badge like Tigray. Exactly! What you got for me, weathered public security officer? Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? Also, I'm not a citizen. I work under Zhu Yan, your captain. About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. But telling random citizens all about it? Yeah, let's do it. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good guy. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very stressful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Are we going to find out that his brain has ether corruption? Like that old lady from, Rena's agent story? Do you know how many random citizens have blogs or a freaking social media account? For real. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Oh, it's probably that video, audio recorder that the security boo was talking about. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You shared this information with Zhu Yen and agreed to meet up with Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Oh, Miyabi! Your girlfriend is here to see you! Oh, hey, Sukaku and Haramasa, too. How you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. Haramasa, hopefully you're not dying. Ladies. You're here. Zhu Yan has already told me about the current situation. We already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had some tape recordings? There are a few tapes, they're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These special recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Ah, yes! Decryption! Through, you know, rhythm. And barely rhythm at that. I sure do love fishing. I mean, decryption. I mean, salvaging. I mean, Xenoblade Battle System. Yep, this is totally how hackers decrypt things, guys. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaku wants to know! Zhu Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. Yo, Liminality Carb! Thank you so much for a raid. How y'all doing? Can we get a shout out for Liminality? What are you guys up to tonight? Hi, everyone. The name's... Oh, you're doing Monster Hunter Wilds. Nice. Hope that's been going out well for you. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. Currently tackling the 1.6 main story of Zenless Zone Zero. Garabungos have arrived. Hey, y'all. How about I give you guys a quick good welcome. Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. muted. Oopsie. Thank you. Yeah, I got a Zenless K rate countermeasure now, which I actually really do love. Thanks for pointing out, chat. Yeah, I was just saying that it's kind of out of place now, considering how goofy Bernice's trailer is, and then you just look at all the serious trailers that have been coming out for Ambi, and this, with the latest story, darker story stuff that's going on right now. It's like, man, early Zenless is really different. Anyway, Liminality, if you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food or get water, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There must really be an answer inside. Should we listen to it now? You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The duality of trailers, Pulchra and Soldier Zero's. Soldier Zero! An existential crisis on which those who are trying to save the clones and sisters of their fellow loved ones by sacrificing their own lives. Pulchra. Sexy back rub. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
Jeez, is this what Bringer was like before the whole cultist thing?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
What the hell did Bringer see in there? The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists planning? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, then I'll think about the next steps. Man, they're definitely setting up for a season 2 with this setup.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hey. Welcome to my humble abode. Hope you like it here. Do you like movies? We can put on a movie up in my room if you want. I watch porn in there. Oh, I probably should have mentioned that. I showed it to my wife. I probably also should not mention that either. Anyway, hi.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Exaltists are basically children of Adam from Fallout, people obsessed with force that is killing them. Oh, absolutely. I can definitely see that for sure, Nico. I'm just curious, I'm just kind of curious, if there's an actual leadership within the Exaltists. I hear some theories that people think that Carol might actually be the leader of the Exaltists and we just not realize it yet. Yo, David, thanks for a reminder. All right, quick drink. Hey, Pachan, water please, and a quick stretch. I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
You're starting to think Carol was just a scapegoat? I think Carol was a scapegoat too, but people are theorizing that Carol might be the Exaltist leader because she got taken away by the giant hand at the end of the fall of the old capital. And I'm not entirely sure what I believe.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Have you been staring at my butt?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
You know, I value a girl who's able to be honest with me, so yeah, sure.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
I don't know if it's just me, but I think I'm just getting used to Vivian's voice acting and starting to sound normal now. For someone who's been stalking us, she failed to realize who we truly are, right? How the hell has she figured out that we're proxies but hasn't figured out who we are as Faithin?
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
Does being flirty with cute girls count as messing around?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Faithin can fight in the hollows.
God, the way she talks about Faithin too. Oh, she's gonna simp after us once we actually tell her the truth. Well, yes, but actually, no.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Yo, we got a fangirl! And of course it's the cutie! I love her!
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. Is she going to be a yandere for us? I hope she's a yandere for us. Yandere vampire girlfriend is exactly what I need right now.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Oh my... Oh my god. She sounds so freaking happy.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
But Yendo, listen, I can have many wives. It's called polygamy.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour? Yo, girls just like talk about how, yo, did you hear about Phaethon doing this and that?
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Real talk, this is me with Super Sentai. I just like talk about Super Sentai for hours. I'm sorry I did what? Oh yeah, there was also the time that you swept up a fan at Phaethon Con and totally had your way with them. But I knew you wouldn't do that. They're far too innocent to do that.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up with chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the Outer Ring. The Outer Ring? Are we going to meet up with the freaking Sons of Caledon too?
I'll need to make preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt.
How did you know we were proxies?
Because Hugh... I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course.
Yeah, Hugo, I figured.
I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets.
Since we agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists?
I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I must stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot... Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to get back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood.
Honestly, if Phaethon has fans like Vivian, I understand why Section 6 would want to take us in on site. Valid. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She's rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan! Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. If anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Vivian will protect me. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. And then Wise just calls up literally every agent we know. And then like Ambi shows up, it's like, I wasn't even planning to show up today. But sure. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I wonder if we're gonna come across like Pulchra here too. Or what? 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 What are you two doing here? Ambi? What?
Proxy, you're here too.
You know, I was joking about Ambi actually showing up, but hi.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
Oh yeah, apparently Trigger knows Belle and Belle knows Trigger. Apparently this happened when Phaethon actually first started.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes you logged into Video Archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. I'll worry about that next time.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
Man, I'm starting to wonder if I probably should have played the Soldier Zero story now before I played this. Oh well, too late.
And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Meanwhile, Ambi's like wondering herself. Proxy, how many friends do you have? And how many of them are cute women?
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Aside from this interaction, main story doesn't spoil anything from the Soldier Zero Trigger story, Soldier 11's agent story. Alright, that's good to hear. We'll take care of that again next week.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that? Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's one of, like, I'm gonna guess it's Pulchra? Or not, never mind.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian? What a random ass cutscene! Wow, they rendered an entire like 5-second cutscene of Vivian crying. What the heck?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Nah, that's valid. I get depressed randomly thinking about old stuff too.
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Cena steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Oh, our poor girl's going through the stuff right now. Can we give her some head pats?
Okay, that's all the information I got for you.
I need to get some head pat emotes. Would you guys want that? I'm sure you guys would like that.
In return, I want you to do something for me.
Or hugs. You know what? Hugs are also good too.
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Is it going to turn out that we're trying to find her kid or something? Alright. I wonder if we actually will get access to playing as Hugo and Vivian as a sneak preview of patch 1.7. Also, I did not imagine Trigger to be as tall as she is. I thought she'd be a lot shorter. Why did you suddenly decide to help Cena? I thought you didn't really like her.
Proxy, do you believe in fate?
I believe what you said before about the Chosen One.
You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow.
Trigger's got legs for days? For real, for real. Woo! We get to play as Ambi here. Let's go. Oh, Trigger, hello! Sneak preview for Trigger too, I guess. Hold the basic attack button to enter Sniper Stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 Purge points with Purge points. When other active characters in a team hits enemies with attacks, they can trigger various Aftershock attacks. From Trigger, when any Aftershock hits an enemy, increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective, blah, 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 blah. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in Basic Squad can activate Trigger's basic attack when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing extra electric damage, accumulating days, blah, 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 blah. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack. Blah, 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 blah. So basically, Trigger is like... So Trigger is basically like Astra, where she attacks off field. Cool.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Anything else?
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
God, I love that she fights with a little parasol. It's actually kind of cute. Is she actually going to take part in this too? Come on, build it up. It's kind of interesting that you do actually get to see her fight out on the field. Because more often than not, she, like, you would think that she'd be... Actually, hang on, I just realized something. Woohoo! Yo, this is such a cool visual angle!
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Leave it. Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Trigger is weird to get used to. Also, she tends to push enemies away from chain attack range, which is bad for a stun agent. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I think she purposely does that because you can easily, like, run into the enemy from a dash attack anyway. So I don't think it's, like, the worst thing in the world for Trigger to attack from a distance anyway. Especially since she is basically meant to be a sniper and all that. I'm just trying to fill up this meter so I can actually swap back into Ambi and have her start doing some extra damage here from the aftershocks.
Right over. The target's weary. Move behind me.
Honestly, all these bonus damage from Trigger is actually pretty cool. I kinda love it.
What you deserve. Quick shot.
Loyalty. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Man, I can't wait for Trigger to come out because she's going to be a lot of fun to play alongside Ambi to enable her. Oh god, sound effects are loud. God,
this is the place.
That blasted my ears. Sorry about that, everyone.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. It sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Huh. Someone as proud as him could never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him.
How do you know all of this?
Because that legendary artist was my husband. Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore.
So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about?
Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I discussed with Miss Ambi is also related to them.
The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you.
Don't worry about it.
But isn't it your husband's final work?
It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's.
Proxy, may I speak with Miss
Cena alone for a moment? You going to head for bed? No worries there, dog. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Of course.
Vivian and Cena step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Figures. Alright, time to do a good deed for these ladies. Ooh, I see that chest over there. Fortunately, gotta wait a little bit. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sina is looking for among these items.
Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me.
Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? No, I'm good.
Okay, you can eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Man, do you think Abby would eat leftover burgers? I don't think she would.
Neither do I.
I don't know. Like, I know, like, the cutting hairs are poor as hell, but I doubt they're that poor to the point that Abby would actually have to scrounge around in garbage for food, right? I don't think Nicole's that poor. Actually, I think they made a joke about that in one of the cutscenes in one of the earlier chapters, where like Abby had to pretend that she's actually not being fed in order to actually get us like to not charge Nicole too much. Yo, Rebellion, thank you so much for your follow. Aw, it's a little mold doll. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right?
Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty.
No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste.
Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them.
Does Sina actually want to find this so-called ring?
What do you mean?
She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Leave it to me. Adjusting for wind.
Yeah. I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe. I hope so.
Give it a nice microwave, it should be fine. Oh yeah, just microwave the wedding ring. It'll taste good afterwards. Why do I feel like there's something... Oh. Why is she in the Family Guy pose? By the time you return, you discovered Sina with her eyes closed peacefully. Oh! Oh no, is she dead?
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh my god. You're seriously planning around your dying in order to get money for your daughter? This is depressing.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Why am I reminded of my own family stuff that I'm thinking about right now? I want to give my mom a hug later. Not right now, though. It's kind of late and she needs her sleep. But I'll definitely hug her later.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she first shed tears in front of Sina.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Is that why you cried? Oh.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Oh, so you're a real-life Cassandra? Oh. Well, real life in Zenless terms, but yes.
It's all that kid's fault.
Yo, this art though, what the frick?
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Oh, I see. So you got the whole Bruno situation. We don't talk about Vivian. We don't talk about Vivian.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things
It's
like
too
this
late
keep
for
happening
apologies.
every time you open your mouth.
Fury! Yeah, thank you so much for your raid. Oh, you came at a really awkward time. We're doing serious character backstory right now. Hi, everyone. How's everyone from Fury Stream? The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played through before. We're currently tackling the main story of Zenless Zone Zero's 1.6 patch. How is the messenger? But yeah, hope y'all well. How about I give you guys a proper greeting really quick, though? Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. You do want flamethrowers? As you should. But yeah, Fury, if you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, just a quick heads up for what we're going through right now. We're kind of going through serious backstory stuff with one of the characters that we met in this chapter. Literally spent the last 40 minutes messenger stream and the whole of today on the first DLC boss, so you're moving on. Best of luck, Fury. But I hear that the DLC for the Messenger can get pretty rough.
I'm not done listening.
You know
No,
what?
leave me one smug.
Fair enough. Thanks for 300 bits, Sugami. All right. But yeah, I'm going to get back to serious mode again because, yeah, people being really mean to this girl because she's a future seer and she only sees bad stuff. Because, you know, that isn't something that we always see all the time in fiction with future seers.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Poor misunderstood Absol, for real. And here I was thinking of, like, Cassandra from Xenoblade 2.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Wait, so does that mean Vivian is technically an anthropomorphized Absol? Oh my god.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. Oh, she's so empathetic. Pats. I wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. I'm sorry, I just feel so bad because, like, Cena's dead body is, like, lying right over there. And I'm just like, man, why does it totally look like the Family Guy prone pose? But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Cena said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Cena is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She says she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's no longer safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. So are we just going to leave her body there?
Do you believe that the future can be changed? Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can. In my memories, this has happened countless times already. I'm on it.
Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Man, I'm just like, I wish I could like feel a little more sad for Vivian, but it's like, it's a lot, like, it just find it interesting to me how like the whole thing is all about how Cena is passing away in order to like provide money for her daughter, but it's framed around how depressing Vivian's life is, and I just find that a little bit funny that it's focusing on Vivian's issues rather than the whole lady who just died in front of us. And it may also be because I've seen like Vivian's type of story plenty of times in other stories as well. Oh god, loudness! Sorry about that.
Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
Man, if there's one thing I definitely need to work on for Trigger, it's definitely trying to figure out how to actually activate her bar, because it feels like you need to like do a lot of shooting in order to actually fill out her bar. I know there's supposed to be something that you're able to do in regards to that, but not entirely sure what the method is actually supposed to be.
Will reach its mark.
A perfect conduit. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I want to be nice and wait until she's more comfortable, but maybe we should. I don't know if the game's going to give me another opportunity to ask about it, though.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Oh, baby girl, no. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Yeah, we're totally fangirls over me, right?
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I'm surprised we actually got all that energy flung into us, considering how it doesn't actually do anything for Belle. Okay, so I know it's over there, but I see a few treasure chests that we can snatch up before we grab that. The other option has extra text about how no one has ever been this considerate to her, but eventually leads back to the same story. Oh, okay, fair enough. I just wasn't sure if the game was actually going to tell us or not, if I went about the nicer way or not. Found it! The vending machine.
Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there.
Why the vending machine?
That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first.
You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be?
You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly, still nothing.
Strange. Eat 'em up! There's nothing in here.
Yo! Aelita! Thank you so much for your raid! We did it, chat. Sephiroth is no more. Oh boy. Okay, so what were you guys doing tonight? Hi, everyone. Oh, you're playing Smash Ultimate. Nice! What were you guys up to tonight? Was it just like a multiplayer night with all of your chat? Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Kolao, Kitsu Sakura, Blue Williams, Leslie Pro, Chaos Deva, Joltron, Italian Enzo. Hope you're all doing well. Just some casual multiplayer? That's entirely fair. But hey, how about I give you guys a proper greeting to my stream?
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
But yeah, thank y'all for the raid. Aelita, if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff like get food, get water, all that good stuff, thank you again so much for raid. Thank you for 39 bits. Cool out. I see you went shopping, but appreciate it. But yeah, for what we're currently up to right now, we're currently tackling the new main story event in Zenless Zone 0. Right now, at the moment, we're kind of trying to piece together a bit of a conspiracy theory that's going all around in the game's city at the moment. And we're hanging out with our good buddy, Vivian, over here. She's a... How to best describe her? She apparently can see the future, but she only sees bad things, so she's kind of like Absol from Pokemon. But as like a gothic Lolita girl. Kind of love her. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around, tune in for the story, feel free to stick around. If you guys want to head out, no worries. Appreciate y'all dropping by at the very least. Anyway, currently we're trying to like investigate some vending machines to see if there's like a secret thing that like a former boss that we beat up in a previous patch stores some important information in. So we're currently looking around for that. Yo, Gabby, how's it going? Before we head over there, I wonder if there's any... Nope. Looks like we're currently blocked off here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Ringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us.
Is this your prophecy?
No, I've never predicted anything good.
Oh god. Yeah, right. So everything that she predicts is always something bad, like death, disasters, natural disasters, all that fun stuff.
Anyway, let's search it thoroughly.
You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Or, you know, kick it out of frustration. Yeah, totally. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead.
Wow! Master Proxy, so is this how it's done? Your league's ahead of professional intelligence brokers.
Oh, hello, it's Hugo. Bringer's notebook added to the workbench. Bringer's notebook, and old and worn out. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Oh, hi, Edward Cullen. How you doing?
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
But yeah, hi. So, this is Hugo. He's kind of a phantom thief and may or may not be a vampire. We still haven't figured that part out yet.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Man, I never would have guessed considering how you kept on hinting at it earlier.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I mean, he sounds like a vampire a little bit.
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Yeah, ignoring the fact how it was blatantly obvious how we were able to figure it out because of the fact that you guys keep referencing each other whenever you were setting up for all this, but whatever.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Why do I feel like I'm about to be, like, informed from, like... I don't know. Like, why does it feel like I'm going through orientation in, like, a new job application I'm going through, and they're just, like, telling you, and this is how our family behaves. And I'm just like, oh, God, it's another one of those jobs that treats their workers like family. Blech.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
It always cracks me up that a gacha game like Zenless is trying to be anti-capitalist by talking about how a lot of rich companies are taking advantage of the poor. And I'm like, yeah, you're taking advantage of my wallet every time you release a new character and I don't have the money to afford one.
Of course. Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
I hate that when I hear hope and despair, I can't help but think about Danganronpa. I swear to God, green has affected my brain.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I mean, redistribute the wealth, sure.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
I mean, to be fair, we're also poor video store owners. It's not exactly like our business is going to be a thriving one considering streaming.
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
So I can't bring in Miyabi, and I cannot bring in Zhu Yan. Great. Well, there goes two of my strongest members. I guess we can bring in Evelyn. Sure, why not? Evelyn, you know how to kick butt, right?
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible. Ooh! I like that it actually has a 3D model to it. I like it. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Maybe that messes with its value.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
Or Jane Doe. We could bring... Technically, Jane Doe counts. She's not technically public security.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. What? Why is the game giving me control over Hugo? What? Don't mind me controlling Big Boy here. My god, he is really tall though.
Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films?
My apologies to everyone, but I need to take my leave and take care of my art gallery now.
So you actually own a gallery?
I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well.
Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've really been busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you?
Well, shortly before... Oh, so game is actually trying to hide something here. Alright. Man, I love this filter. You know what it reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like old film noir filters. Hello? Well, well, visit our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. Assuming you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the art circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Man, how much more how much more content is left in this? I've been going for almost 5 hours now. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Find a well-dressed informant. You're well-dressed, right? Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin from the underworld ferryman. Are you still LARPing at your age? Oh, yeah. I wonder if people still LARP after COVID. I feel like LARPing kind of died after that. I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. What about you, idle man? You're well dressed, right? Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella, but... Sorry, my mistake. Hi. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Oh my god, did Hugo make up this whole password system himself? That definitely seems right up his alley. The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same previous suite. Private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I can count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And say if I am. Not that I can stop you anyway. You've already caused the scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-hearted bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. Relax, I know. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. Aww, man, I really hope that Hugo and Lycon are actually able to make up. I hate the fact that these two are fighting. The students nearby seem to have an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Top remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. How the hell are these students so, like, aware of things? Back in my high school days, I'm just busy trying to be able to get into a good college. I didn't really think about a lot of social stuff until I actually hit like around my late 20s. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? And I like how Hugo actually is listening to all this and actually is rethinking about his approach. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Hi. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before drinking it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
You know, considering the whole backstory with Hugo, I fully trust that he's doing this for reasons. I'm just like wondering like what exactly the overall goal is.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh. Man, this art is going really hard though. God, I actually really like the color of the rain and how it like is reflecting off the ground. That's really good.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Jeez! What's up with these kids? Just be like, oh yeah, we totally should just like kill off our sibling here just because we don't like him. It's like, is it gonna, like, is the whole thing with Hugo that his mother was like a mistress for his father who was like the head of like a family at Tops? And then like one of his siblings killed his sister?
Hugo, well done.
Eh!
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought.
Wow! Hugo's dad is actually a colossal dick!
Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Wow! Hugo's family actually is messed up. What the frick?
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Jeez! Like, just like throwing like all your family members, like all your children into a battle gauntlet of who's like the best. Man, you know what's this remind me of? It's remind me of the freaking final boss from Fire Emblem Engage, where it's like, oh man, I have a bunch of kids, but you're all worthless to me unless you killed each other. Jeez.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hugo getting bad memories.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves.
Proxy, you look like you have something to say.
About that chosen one.
Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxies he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words. Chosen one.
Okay, I believe you.
By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine.
Yo, David, Vivian, hell yeah, let's go. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Man, I kind of miss all the New Year's decorations that were around here during the last patch.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
I'm glad the game actually remembered that part.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Oh, precious. We need to...
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Are we ever going to actually get her to realize who we actually are?
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Man, this is the awkward thing about dialogue here. There's so many awkward pauses between each dialogue box.
Extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him.
He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Guys, why does this entire chapter so far feel like a freaking vampire romantic novel? Like, I'm thinking about the plot points that's happened so far. I'm like, man, this is playing out exactly like a vampire romance novel from like Anne Rice or something.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Like Hugo, you know what Hugo comes off to me as? He reminds me of like those bad boys who are super glamorous and good looking, but they're so troubled because of their own personal family life. And it's only through the power of Belle, the main character, and the audience reader stand-in to be able to heal his cursed soul and help him see love again. Oh my god, this really is playing out like a vampire romance novel. I always made jokes about how all the chapters for Zenless Zone Zero has been based off of different genres of film. Like how chapter 3 is based off of horror because of Victoria Housekeeping and the Haunted Ballet Twins. Chapter 4 is like a Western with the Sons of Caledon. And now we're in a freaking vampire romance novel. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Well, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. Let's see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Well, Vivian has contacted us. She says you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Hopefully we'll get to the end of this chapter soon because man, it's getting a little late for my liking. Vivian? Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at those coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we'll need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
She's happy because we're going to finally have friends.
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I swear, this girl's going to have a heart attack when she finally learns the truth. If ever.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Man, I'm just imagining, like, in private when they're back at their hideout, Hugo's, like, telling Vivian, you realize that Proxy is actually Phaethon, right? And then Vivian just freezes up and turns into literal stone as she realizes what happened.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Man, you're progressing with this relationship fast.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
We have merchandise?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh my god.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
What do you mean? What? Oh my god, Vivian is so parasocial. It's that kind of amazing in the worst way possible.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. The same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Of course a vampire has a sweet tooth, why wouldn't he? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Man, dear, how often do you think these two accidentally just run into each other? She turned our receipts into merchandise. Oh, I'm sure. Like, how often do you think Lycon and Hugo just ran into each other before this point? And they just, like, grumpily glare at each other while they're going shopping. It's like, how are you? Fine. I found a new assistant. Good for you. I got a shark girl. My girl has purple hair. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Oh, they are so ex-boyfriends. It's so good. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. My god. Oh my god. Hugo and Lycon are about the same height, too.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Man, Hugo is so nostalgic of their freaking ex-relationship. These two are so gay. I love it.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Aww. Your old master died too.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
Man! This scene's actually so sad to think about because it's like Lycon is so dutiful to like their old mentor and like took all his words in heed, but Hugo's just like, he also respected him too, but he also has his own personal hangups, keeping him being able to like fully devote to that belief. And Lycon just feels like it's such a betrayal to both of each other. Aww.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying.
Like, honestly, the whole thing so far seems to just paint Hugo as the one who caused everything. But, like, I'm legitimately curious what exactly resulted in Lycon losing his legs and eye.
Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycan share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Grumpy Lycan is grumpy.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation.
It seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Honestly, yeah. Figured that they, of course, you'd use the latest attack character. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo.
Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential.
So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in the Bringer's notebook, and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
Didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I will say this, I'm kind of curious like how Vivian is going to play as a Ether Anomaly character. Like just based off of the description of how her drive disc, it kind of makes me feel like she's going to be an off-field type of character again. But I am also wondering like if it's actually going to change how I'm curious how it's going to change like how it's going to work on the team compositions, because like usually they have all the factions working together in terms of like overall game function. Like how Astra and Evelyn works together really well because Astra helps enables chain attacks for Evelyn, who is also based around chain attacks.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. The generator room should be nearby.
There's no chest I missed out on. Nope. All right.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. Just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. I love how a lot of these are super basic puzzles compared to the ones that you actually have to do on casual, off-stream setting.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. communicating with the outside world from within a hollow, and getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
I mean, we definitely tried before. She just didn't believe us.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh my god. You know, I'm kind of curious how it actually led into her being a fan of Phaethon to begin with. Was she just inspired by all the kindness that Phaethon exuded from personality off online? And she's like, oh, you're such an inspiration to me. And you know what? Considering how I feel about like certain content creators and I feel inspired by them, maybe that's actually how she feels about it.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Children? You wanted to have children?
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Okay, if Ambi had a favorite movie director, who do you think it would be? I don't think it'd be James Cameron. I don't think it would be Christopher Nolan. She seems to me like a Steven Spielberg kind of girl, though. Maybe George Lucas. Alan Smithy, totally.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
No, you know who her favorite director would be? Ed Wood. Ed Wood Jr.
Say no more.
Yo, Ravens Lover, hope you're
Door's
doing well.
finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
I love how Vivian is still like fangirling over us while we're currently trying to fight for our lives against all these ethereals. Come on, build it up.
The
There's
fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Yo, congratulations. Hope that goes well for you, Raven. Oh god, that's loud. I really don't know why that sound effect in particular is so freaking loud compared to everything else.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Oh, please, Hugo. You're just as pretentious as Lycon with your fanciness. Also, I wonder, like, what happened during the agent story with Ambien, Trigger, and Soldier 11 that resulted in her actually wearing the outfit more often now. I wonder if that just means that she's more willing to be more open and strong with herself.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon?
I wonder if Hugo's just like hearing all this fangirling over Phaethon. And it's just, and he's just like rolling his eyes like, God, even you, Lycon? And Lycon's like, you don't know what we've been through.
Stay safe.
Also, I am not doing a very good setup for these two at the moment.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Why am I suddenly reminded of my chat whenever you guys want me to take a break? To be fair, I don't think I work as often as Phaethon. Like, I think I work more than how Phaethon actually has to do things. You would not believe the amount of projects I've taken on to myself just because I have to, like, worry about a lot of Twitch nonsense. Content creator work is hard, guys. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
You gotta call it? No worries, Scatty. You have a good night, dude. Thanks for being around.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
This is why I love Ambi. She doesn't sugarcoat anything. She can read the room so well. Just like, no, you guys been annoying. Stop fighting.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Vivian insists because she wants to spend all her time with Phaethon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
God, even Hugo's picking up on it. Gotta split things up like Scooby-Doo. Fred with Daphne, because Fred and Daphne are just banging in the background while Scooby and Shaggy are running away being chased by a monster.
Huh? That's not it.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
You two need to watch some romance movies and then you can bone. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy imposing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only real leader. You enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? God, the sass from Ambi. I love her. This is why she's the mascot character of Zenless. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Ambi. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy says, let's make it quick, friends. Man, I think I might actually have to call the stream soon. It's getting really late. I might actually just end up streaming tomorrow then.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Oh boy, I think I can just like do, oh yeah, see? Listen, I'm good at these types of puzzles. Easy peasy.
Lord Phaethon. Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
My god, her simping over Belle is actually super freaking cute. Even if I was playing as Wise, it's adorable.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Belle! Oh my god, why are you rizzing this girl as hard as you are right now?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
I just like guide people through hollows. What the frick did I do?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Did we like white knight you online or something and that just made you fall in love? Vivian feels like she needed an anchor and Phaethon became that for her. That's entirely fair and didn't think about it from an anchor standpoint. Thank you for your support. No.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
I will say that definitely does happen with me with certain like movies or shows where a lot of stuff I feel a huge personal attachment to. And it actually brought me a lot of joy too. It helped me pull me out of bad mental spaces. So you know what? I can see where Vivian's coming from.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. So, not a huge problem.
What? I definitely pressed dodge there. Excuse you, game. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of when it comes to playing as Anby. It's actually surprisingly difficult to actually fill out the entire gauge in order to make use of her aftershocks in group fights like these because they die right quick.
Right over.
The final step is to operate this console, just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now.
Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, man, I'm just imagining them having to push a console together and they just like, you push it first. No, you push it first.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me, alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I'm sorry, but that's a incredibly basic way of putting it. Lycon is such a good boy. He's just like, oh, is my boyfriend going to be a bad guy? And I'm like, oh, Lycon. Head pats.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
Man, I don't know if we're going to get this resolved during this patch or not, or hell, I don't even know if we're going to get this resolved during this stream. I'm getting really tired. I don't know how much time is left in this campaign. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last one squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. Perfect coordinated partners such as Lord Faithin and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Should last place treat everyone else? Not much should be left, but yeah, the story is very beefy. Silver, if you know how much is left, can you give me like a rough time estimate? Alright, fair enough. Once we've completed the mission, I'll treat Proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? 10-20 minutes? Okay, I can go 10-20 minutes. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
Hugo, no, don't be so bitch about this. No, man, I feel so bad because it's like, I get where Hugo's coming from, but he's so caught up with his own personal stuff, is not able to let go of his own personal issues that he's always got to be bitter towards Lycon, and Lycon's just trying to be a good dude. Also, man, you can tell that Ambi so does not belong here because it's like, because like Ambi's like story has basically nothing to do with this, and I'm pretty sure they only added her in to sell the fact that, oh hey, there's a new S-rank Ambi, you should go buy her.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Here's all the members of Mockingbird. And a new Ambi. Exactly.
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Are you implying that you're going to go on a self-sacrifice? Because that is a red flag right there, Hugo.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
Why does this scene feels like it comes off from a dating sim? I was talking about this earlier, Silver. It honestly feels like this entire chapter is a vampire dating romance novel.
My father, man, I hate it, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
Like, he's like that bad boy vampire, and like Belle is like the romantic protagonist lead. I know technically it could also be Wise, but let's be real here. Wise can totally be gay for Hugo if he wanted.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
What?
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky.
Yeah, tell that to my gotcha rolls.
The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Why do I feel like this is setting up for all kinds of death flags for Hugo? Is Hugo gonna actually die? In which case, if he dies, are we actually going to be pulling on a posthumous character, considering how he's going to be a character in the next patch of all things? Either that or he's going to run away and do something evil. God, that's loud! Sorry about that!
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
How the hell did you get here?
Annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
The hell are you talking about? What? Did something happen to Soldier 11?
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
This game has no subtlety whatsoever. It is so blatantly obvious that Hugo is making shit up right now, even as he speaks.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing. Bravo!
And Hartman is a colossal dumbass for not picking up on it.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Man, I'm just like...
Your plans will never succeed.
I am actually kind of curious if the story with Soldier 11 and Ambi is actually going to like factor into the main plot in some fashion.
You're not going against me.
A perfect conduit.
Like, what if Hartman is actually the person who's behind, like... Ah, damn it, I fought them too fast. Oops. Yeah, I'm just like wondering if Hartman was actually the one who's responsible for the whole cloning thing with Ambi and Soldier 11. Maybe he was the one who was in charge of the Silver Squad operation. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We cannot let them have the sacrifice. Man, I do not know why do they have that so loud. I probably have to go report that in the feedback for them eventually. And specifically only when we're transitioning through the fissure. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
Man, Hugo, you just betrayed literally everyone you know, don't you?
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh! Oh! So that's why someone said that Vlad was his middle name and didn't clarify what his last name was. Thank you, chat, for not spoiling that for me, because that's a huge plot twist.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive.
Oh my god, I just realized something. It's gonna turn out that Hugo didn't actually... Oh no! Is what happened that Hugo didn't actually kill his family? It was just that... Oh, this asshole was the one who actually killed his family. He just was there and Lycon thought he did. Oh! So Hugo felt betrayed because he wanted Lycon to believe in him more. Oh,
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
Your family's messed up, Hugo.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Man, the whole thing about like having to solve things from within, with the whole Top situation, with the whole students that he was overhearing before, just reinforcing his plans, bleh. And I was misinterpreting it in the complete opposite direction with Lycon.
Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything. Or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Man.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
This is the most Castlevania-ass song I've ever heard. In Zenless specifically. I'm surprised I was able to dodge all of... Oh god! I'm sorry! The fact that I'm fighting an actual agent and the fact that he gets freaking bullet time whenever he dodges my attacks! That's so rude! He learns how to dodge counter! Mother fricker!
Get ready.
Beg for mercy.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
My way. Of course. Are you surprised?
Yo, this music is actually so good though! I hate the fact that he can block her attacks too! So rude!
Must have made their mark on the...
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Man, this fight went by so fast even though it's so cool!
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Guys?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
And this is why we were better off using EOS.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
What?
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh. Like Han?
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh! Yo! What? Oh my god! It's... I got just to stop the freaking altar! What do you go? Oh my god!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Man! What the frick?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry.
Can we give Vivian a hug? She just lost, like, one of her brother figures.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, girl!
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
Oh, give the girl, poor girl a hug. She needs it right now.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
Listen, we're running on comic book logic. Literally half of the cutscenes in this game is, like, comic books. I'm pretty sure, unless you see a body, they're gonna live.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Vampire powers.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
So, given how Hoyo does stuff, I'm willing to bet Lycon faked Hugo's death. Oh, I totally can believe that too.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
They very rarely release a post-humorous character. No, I was thinking the exact same thing. There is no way that Hugo's actually dead.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Boomst.
Another obstacle out of the way.
Wait, weren't you one of the ladies that was hanging out in, like, the auction house area?
She's going to be pleased about this.
Boomst. Are you, like, do you work for Sarah or something?
May the Creator guide us.
Oh yeah, you totally work for Sarah. This art is gorgeous, by the way. Wait, what is she seeing? Okay, so obviously that's Vivian at the bottom half, but on the top half kind of looks like some kind of angel character, but it kind of looks like it's like Belle's outfit. What? What are you seeing, girl?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. For some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know, something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's something deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just want to be alone right now. No, absolutely. You can sleep in my bed with me in it. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Yeah! Always be there for those you care about, guys. Especially when they need it most. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find out everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Well, that's the main story for now. Go back to your room and rest, I guess. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Well, that earned me a bit of free stuff. I'll take those. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Here lies fate. Complete Bury Your Tears with the Past Part A. Complete. Well, things are just going to be like this for a while. Wait. So is Vivian, like, just, like, sleeping on her sofa here? I'm guessing she is. Abyssal Enforcer. Man. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely some stuff that's going on right now. We just gotta... I feel like I do agree with like how Zenless and Hoyo generally handles their... Oh, so that's how Trigger actually shows up. So she doesn't actually show up until you actually meet up with her. But no, I generally agree with like what Silver said about how they probably are faking the dead for Hugo. It's just where they're going to go from here in regards to that. Also, why does this still say new when I highlighted everything here? There we go. All right, well, I guess that's just going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Oh, there is no way we're going to be able to cover Ambi's story, so we're going to have to save this for next time. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. How about I give you guys a heads up for the schedule for next week? Or this week, rather. Alright, so next stream will be on Friday with Final Fantasy VII Blind. Sunday will return with Mario and Luigi Brothership. And Fire Emblem Three Houses on Tuesday, and Zenless next week, where we cover Ambi's agent story. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and channel shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we'll always welcome to any new faces. We're also going through a movie marathon superhero movie marathon right now on Mondays, and we're going to be watching Spider-Man 3 on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, let me see if we can find a raid target right now. It is pretty late. You know, not really feeling anyone at the moment, so I think we'll just call it here. And I'm also feeling kind of exhausted myself. I was falling a little bit asleep during the end there. Not because of lack of interest, just lack of sleep, really. Lack of exhaustion. God, I wish I had lack of exhaustion. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Appreciate y'all for being here. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.